essential. And I'm grateful that I grew up in the church. But at the same time, once again, it's this like, it's like this shell of a person. It's like, so when we go to church and then we meet at Golden Corral and eat, it looks one way in the community, but when we get home, I'm getting my ass whooped, and there's fighting and arguing and drug use and drinking and partying, and, you know, so how much of it is a cover for the community, and how much is it because they wanted to go? Do you see what I'm saying? I just don't know what was real in my childhood and what wasn't. None of it makes sense. My parents were very contradictory. They had the craziest rules. Y'all, I went to prom, and they chaperoned me and my date to prom. Do you know how bad I feel about that now? Like, at the time, it wasn't even a big deal because I was used to my parents being helicopter parents. They right on my ass. And so when they said that I could go to prom with this guy, so I had graduated at 16, and this guy had graduated, or no, he was a graduate. And he was 18, I was 16. We were working at Sonic together. And he asked me to prom. Now, I had already graduated, and I was going to Forsyth Technical Community College, and I was living in this, like, it was an independent living facility for teenagers. Now, they had workers that worked there to make sure that the girls didn't get in any trouble, make sure the girls came home and kept a curfew. But essentially, it's teenage girls that live in an apartment. They go to work.
Amy, thank you for becoming a good little angel.
And they go to school, but there's social workers that oversee and stay there on site at the apartment, make sure you're doing what you're supposed to do. So it's like a group home. So I'm living in this group home. I'm 16, and he asked me to prom, and so my parents said yeah. And I had a dress handmade. One of my neighbors, oh my God, she did such beautiful work with like evening gowns. She took inspiration from J-Lo's gown from, I think it was the Grammy green dress that is V-cut all the way up the crotch, you know? So the lady that designed my dress back in 2006, or it would have been 2005-ish, or 4.
Hey, Stash Sims.
It would have been 2004. So she designed my dress in 2004 for his prom. It was purple and beautiful, and it was silk, this beautiful silk fitting dress that kind of looked like the J-Lo green one, but it also had this beaded embroidery that went over top of the dress, and it just made it so beautiful. When I tell you that I literally danced beads off of that dress, the hem of the dress, actually the beads were falling off of it. I felt horrible about that because she actually just let me borrow it, like my parents.
Oh, I'm just getting like mass reported because people want to annoy the fuck out of me, apparently.
Couldn't afford it. So this lady was kind enough to not only handmake this a way that I wanted, but she let me borrow it. Now, I didn't get to keep the dress. I had to give it back to her, and she ended up selling it. But this was after I wore it. I mean, she didn't have to do that, you know? So, oh wow, these people are making out. I don't know why I put a seatbelt on. Sorry. So anyways, my parents said that they wanted to pick him up and pick me up, and then they swung by the apartment, got me, and then we went and got him, and then they dropped us off at the Benton Convention Center, which is this huge, huge mall-looking, it's like...
Thanks for the beans. You're up in my broadcast throwing me beans?
At German Shepherd Mum Amy super chatted $5. Hope everyone has a blessed day. Folded hands.
Oh, thank you, Amy. Thank you for the 5.
Tall building, and it's they do all kinds of stuff in there. You can rent a space for a wedding. You can rent a space for a car show. It's kind of like where you would hold like the God, what is it, Comic-Con? Yeah, it's kind of like that. So anyways, we had our prom there, but my parents were like, yeah, you're gonna be out of there at like 11:30. So this boy had to leave his own prom early because of my parents. And he had a license and a nice car, and they wouldn't let him drive us. Now y'all see why I don't ride with people. People are crazy behind the wheel. You ain't killing me. I done made it through all this, and then I'm gonna get taken out by some fool that has no fucking respect for human life. I mean, you're putting everybody's life in danger by speeding that fast. I feel like I'm just a snuffleupagus today. Like my face and my eyes and everything's just running.
Face keeps running.
Snuffleupagus. His truncasus wouldn't stop running. Snotty Robertson. That's what my mom used to say. She'd be like, here, wipe your nose, Snotty Robertson.
That's what she used to call her.
Oh, Lord. I guess what I'm going to do is I'm going to call Allie right now. Well, you know what? I think they're overseas things. I can call them any time of day. I might not be able to. I'm going to try and see if I can just ask them, like... Here's the thing. They don't know, though, right? They don't know. They don't know. The bank doesn't know when the tow truck is going to come and tow it. They don't know. Once it goes to collections, they send in an order from the financing company for the vehicle to be repossessed. It'll go to some tow company. That tow truck guy will have to go hunt the truck down. And that's how it works. And he'll take and they'll repossess it until, until Allie tells them where to ship it to. They'll just auction it off. I done paid it. That's crazy, man. I almost paid this off, and then damn, I lose it. We gave it a good shot.
Still gonna have it for 10 months.
We gave it a good run. I guess when I figure out tomorrow, I don't know. I guess we'll talk tomorrow. I don't know. I'm gonna call them.
There's people going to court. The next, like the one that's in a week from now, it's just an arraignment, so there's probably not going to be too much action. But at least we'll find out when the actual sentencing date should be and stuff.
And then I'm gonna go get my mattress and see if I can't sleep where I was talking about, like somewhere out in the woods somewhere.
Yeah, the local newspaper, they've been on top of the Brooke coverage.
Where I can kind of like get away for a second, but also be close by my storage facility so that I can put my mattress in there if they do come to repo it in the middle of the night, because I don't want to lose my mattress.
Rolling. Yeah.
I'm not signed no note. I don't know what y'all talking about, but y'all sound like scam artists. This is exactly why I don't have friends. Listen, if it sounds too good to be true, baby, it's probably because it is. And if it sounds like it a lie, it's probably because it is. If it doesn't make sense, it's probably not true. Judge Judy. You can learn a lot from that little lady. I love her.
Yeah, Judge Judy's awesome.
She's my role model. You want to know who my role model is? Judge Judy.
How did you end up like this?
Is it making sense now? Making sense. No, you can't sleep in the storage facility. I wish. I saw, the dark-skinned girl from Charlotte. She's got dreads. Mother Nature, I think, is her name. She is hilarious, y'all. She is so funny. So Nature was from the Charlotte area of North Carolina, and she had a storage building that it was way bigger than mine. It was like the size of like a McDonald's bathroom. It was huge. Her storage shed in her storage unit in North Carolina, she had it set up like a bedroom. There was a bed on the floor. If you go and look at Mother Nature's page, I think that's what it is. If you go look at her page, you can see her storage shed in there. But she had her bed on the floor. She had it was set up like a bedroom, and it looked so cool. I wish that you could buy those facilities. Do y'all know how crazy it would get in those storage facilities if they let people sleep in there? I would not want to be caught dead or alive in one of those places when the sun goes down if they allow to stay there, because it would turn into a straight junkie spot. It really would. And yeah, I don't want to be around anywhere like that. There was another dude that was on here telling me that I need to go stay at a hotel, and I'm like, bro, do you not realize that a hotel is like over $100 a night? Number one, I do not have $1,000 a week to throw on a hotel. number one, the money. Number two, though, it is these hotels have become drug ridden so bad. The few times that you and I stayed in a hotel this past summer, we stayed in one in Raleigh, remember? And it had, y'all, there was like literal people in the parking lot. I mean, just everywhere. People everywhere. It's loud. No, you know, people are drunk. There's people using drugs. There's prostitutes walking down the road. I don't want to be around that. I'm out here with you guys on live. 50% of the time, I'm not even in the city. I'm in the outskirts of a city trying to get out the way and stay away from people, because I don't run around with anybody. Y'all are the only people I run around with. I haven't seen another friend or family or associate, whatever, fuck, months. Like,
since Dave, I guess.
Months. I don't tell you guys.
1 month ago. It was July. It was July 4th? Yeah, it was July 4th, so like a month.
This a lot too, because I don't want somebody to fucking kill me or something. I just want y'all to know, if anything ever fucking happens to me, if I ever go missing, I did not go missing on my own. I did not go back to drugs. I just want y'all to know that. Because I'm the perfect victim. Nobody's coming to look for me. But it's always been that way, though. Even when my mom was alive, before my abuser knew that I had no family. He knew that I was, you know, isolated, that I had no family. So that makes you a perfect victim. And, you know, the pattern is to isolate and annihilate from family and friends. And that starts...
I don't think that's the right word. Annihilate? Okay.
A cycle of codependency where you can't leave, because that's the only person that you can count on, but that's also the only person that's abusing you, and it's torture. It's absolute torture. You don't want to get involved with people like that, because you'll never be free.
That is probably the word she was thinking of. Alienate. I was wondering. I was like, I wonder what word she was trying to think of. It was definitely alienate. Annihilate you from a family.
I guess I'm gonna run and go get my mattress. I'm so stressed out. Nothing I can do about it, though, you know? Nothing I can do about it. I wish I could go to the Army. I took the job back in 2006. I was going to the Army when I met my abuser. He prevented me from going. We've talked about that several times. I've told you guys about that.
Yeah, he said.
I remember riding in the passenger seat. And I was pleading my case to be able to borrow a car to go. And I had already took the ASVAB. I needed to run in, I needed to see my recruiter to sign papers and stuff. And my recruiter had wanted me to stop smoking marijuana. So it'd been like 3-4 weeks since I'd seen my recruiter. And I needed to pass a drug test after I took the ASVAB. And I remember when I was begging my uncle, I was, please, I need to do this. And he's like, that's no place for you. That's not where you need to be. But this motherfucker's over here trying to take naked pictures of me. Like that's better than doing something with my life. Anyways, the sun's going down. I need to brush my teeth. I hope I didn't bring my toothbrush. I don't even pack. When I'm talking to you guys and I'm on live and stuff, sometimes I don't even know what I'm doing. I'm just like on autopilot, and I be sticking shit everywhere if I'm just being honest. Sometimes I can find nothing because I done damn been on live, running my mouth, not paying attention. I'm just being honest. It's a mental tick. You know, I have noticed that when
Don't get started with ticks now.
I go through periods of being able to work a job and being able to save money and I'm not under extreme stress, it gets better. My memory's not as bad. I'm not as high strung. My emotions are more in check. It's, you know, it's instability from, you know, financial hardship. You know, I had a therapist ask me one time, like, oh, how much of your depression is from this and how much depression is from that? And I'm like, listen, all of my stress and depression is all due to financial hardship. Wanting to be able to work, wanting to work, being able to find work. I mean, I go through my moments.
I mean, I thought she was just stupid and she thought that Google Maps satellite were like updated in real time, but that would be crazy if she was putting Apple tags on like Dylan's car to see where it was via satellite, because then like I never even thought about that.
When I'm on my period, but
That'd be scary and crazy.
different. God, I'm tired. I guess we'll talk tomorrow.
Good thing you switched cars, huh?
Or something. I don't know. I guess if something happens tonight, then I'll go live and be like, look, the cops showed up. But if not, then I guess we'll talk tomorrow. I'm definitely going to call Allie, and then if I don't get in touch with him, I'll call him back in the morning. I need to, like, make a plan. I don't know what to do, though. For when them asking me for the freaking car and stuff, like what color it was, I was like, these motherfuckers don't even have a tracker on it. They don't even know what color it is. Like, and that's what pisses me off. Like, because for me, it's like every penny I've made has went into this vehicle. And I've worked so hard, you know, to keep this up. For over 3 years, I've paid on this truck. I've did it by myself, you know, and I'm proud of that. And they don't even know anything. Like, they don't give a fuck, you know? They don't give a fuck, and they're not supposed to. It's not their job to give a fuck. It's fine. It's just, I don't know, man. People are just so out of touch with reality. If I sit there on the phone with you and tell you that alcohol is a problem for me and I don't need to be going into a strip club and drinking, but it puts my life in danger and other people's lives in danger, you would think, if you have any ounce of compassion, you would tell me, yeah, I understand that. I see what you're saying. No, these motherfuckers told me to go to work, drink, and put everybody's life at risk. I just want you to know that. Alley Financial, they don't give a fuck about you or me.
Alley Financial said, I want you to go to work, drink, get drunk, and then drive the truck that we're financing you home. That's a good idea. Alley Financial told you to do that.
But, you know, why should they? They're in India. You hear how
apparently the Alley Financial people, which is insane to me.
I'll be talking to him on the phone. I'll be so fucking over it. After you done told 5 different people in the same department what the hell is going on, and they still, none of them have the right number, the right day, the right information. Like, one guy said it's going to be 700, and then the lady said it's going to be 560, and then this guy said you know, it's like, how are y'all this confused? This is literally your job. And this is what I'm paying for. I'm giving y'all my money to fuck me. It's my own fault. So I don't know what's going to happen. I mean, I could potentially buy a used card with the YouTube check. Here's the thing, that other
That's a good point. Get drunk, drive to the cookout drive-through, and then park at Planet Fitness and be paranoid all night. Doing live streams, being like, they're stalking me.
So that's not a viable option right now. If I do that, I would have to save up probably 5 or 6 months worth of payment and buy a used car, like just to pay it off. I don't want to spend $1,500 on a car that's going to last for 2 months when I could spend $6,000 on a car that the next 5 to 10 years. You know what I mean? So you just got to be smart about these things. I've bought dozens of cars in my life, 12 at least, and probably more than that. I've had a PT Cruiser, 2 VW Bugs, 2 Jeeps, 2 or 3 trucks, my Nissan Titan that my abuser still has. You know, that's a truck that's mine that
Your electric company made you smoke crack? Those rascals.
That if I had the money to sue him, I could go get it. I paid off that. I have proof that I paid off that truck, and he even told a judge in court that I paid off that truck. So it's on the record that I paid for the truck. I just have to take him to small court to fight for the truck. Now, I could potentially do that on my own for $135. However, he has an attorney because he's made of money. I do not. It would be in my best interest to hire an attorney so that I could fight my case, you know, and get some help with this. I'm sure having an attorney would look better. Now, it's just crazy. The reason that that truck was in his name was because there was a point where I didn't have a license and I was breaking the law. So this is what I'm saying, and it's my own fault. It's my own fault. I wasn't living right. And, you know, honestly, I can't even expect a judge to rule in favor, honestly, because I wasn't living right. And I realize that. But I would hope that maybe I get a good judge and they show me some damn grace to my,
Damn PCP parties, man.
you know, to the fact that I was on drugs and naive, and you know, I'm admitting that I was on drugs and I was wrong. But I shouldn't be financially punished to the point to where I can't even damn find a job and take care of myself. Like, this is a bit extreme. We're talking about $250,000 worth of assets in cash. This is a bit extreme.
Drugs are
maybe there's
bad.
a
They
bigger,
make you do things when you know you're not sad.
brighter
When you do them, people don't
story
think
to come.
you're
I don't
cool.
fucking know. It doesn't feel like it. It sure doesn't. It feels like I'm on fire and I'm burning in hell. It's misery.
Oh my.
All I want to do is be able to work. You know what my dream would be for tomorrow? To wake up, be able to do a full face of makeup, style my hair, put on a cute outfit for work. Something professional. And go into work and actually learn to do something. I don't care if it was, I
Yeah,
don't
it's like
care.
so.
I don't care if it was selling damn bags of dirt from the damn floral shop, or, you know, the horticulture shop, or if it was damn collecting data for a damn animal company or something. I don't know. I don't care. I would just like to
Animal company.
wake up and have something, to be able to do something, you know, work. What we're supposed to be doing, what I want to do, what I've been dying to do. I've been completely discouraged from the job market my whole adult career because of these felonies, and that makes it so hard for somebody. And I was a kid, first of all. I was a kid when I caught my charges, and I don't know.
Cocaine and anal
Instead
Tuesday.
of having a training school that I went to where I was molested for 2 years by a camp counselor, maybe they should have a program that deters teenagers from committing crimes, that educates teenagers on how to choose and make the right decisions in life, choose things in life. Like, that's another, like, nobody even told me how to make decisions. My parents didn't teach me how to make decisions. They need better programs. All I know is that things could have went a different direction for me, and it didn't. But we'll talk in the morning when I figure something out. Like, I don't know, man.
I don't know either, man.
I don't know. All I know is I'm tired and I want to work. I'm never on a soapbox. Ever. You take me wrong because you're soft.
Soft.
You gotta toughen up. You gotta be tougher than that. Nothing nobody says should piss you off that bad that you get that angry. You know what I mean?
No, they're just saying you're being over dramatic. They're not angry.
There's stupid people everywhere, and people are gonna lie to your face every single day and expect you to believe it. Just know.
Solved.
I'm not lying to you, though.
Doing 8-ball of mold.
I just wish
Who
somebody
did
would
that?
have
That was Mark, right?
said, Brooke, you need to worry about you, and that's the only person you need to ever worry about, because that's the only person that's ever gonna have you. And a lot of heartache, and I wouldn't be a felon, and I wouldn't be on drugs, you know. Yeah, I wouldn't have been doing drugs. I wouldn't have been on drugs if somebody would have just said, that's not your friend. I love you guys. I'm going to bed. I'm tired. I'm stressed. I barely slept last night. I actually had nightmares half of the night. I kept thinking that people were shining lights through the windows, because once again, I told you I had that nightmare where I woke up and like somebody was shining a light. And what it was is like,
A nightmare.
I guess it's just my brain is overstressed and overstimulated. And I do know that, like, if they're going to repo it, they're going to have to wake up. So I know it's coming. Like, I'm going to get woke up in my sleep, and it's causing me to have nightmares.
Premonitions.
I think people are, like, looking through the window with fucking flashlights. I have to fucking wake up. I'm like, was that real? No. Not at all. What an asshole. Dude, he just hit me. Y'all be safe tonight. If anything major happens, I'll let you know. But
Thanks for the beans. You're up in my broadcast throwing me beans?
At BetterDaversize-YL3X super chatted $5. Like the stream Good Little Angels, it's free W.
Thank you, Betty Davis. Thank you for the 5.
ass is going to bed. It might be one of those nights I actually get to sleep on a mattress. The way they were talking on the phone was that they were coming to get it right now. And you see, nobody's called me not once. Not once. They've never called me. Ever. In 3 years of financing this truck, I have to call them every month and make pay the bill over the phone. And not once have they ever called me. Not once. I'm sick of giving my money to damn people that don't damn respect, we made an agreement. The least you can do is know how to do your damn job when I call. The least you can do is tell me how much I owe, how much I don't owe. You see what I'm saying? Like I said, I talked to several people today, and none of them sons of bitches knew what I paid, what I owed.
It's literally the first thing they say to her. You owe this much amount of money. How do you want to make a payment? And Brooke says, I'm not making a payment. I'm just here to bitch.
How was it?
Where do you want me to drop off the truck?
$500 with Jessica, but it's $700 with Richard. Make it make sense. And then she says that it hasn't been sent to collections, but then there at the end, like I played for you guys on the phone, it was like pulling teeth. You see how he even mumbled under his breath twice, trying to not let me know that this truck had went to collections. I can play it for you guys if you don't know what I'm talking about tomorrow. But, they were giving me the runaround. They want me to just be left out on the street with all of my personal property sitting on the side of the road for me to completely lose because I don't have any way to put it in storage. It's messed up. That's what it is. It's messed up. I've been asking them for 2 months where to drop the damn truck off at, how I can do this and be done with it, and they wanted to give me the fucking runner.
Is it illegal for me to have cannabis delivered by mail? I don't think so. Maybe. I don't know. It depends where it's coming from, right? Like, the Ontario Cannabis Store delivers stuff through the mail, but I mean, they got stores can be on Uber Eats, just most of them are not on Uber Eats because apparently they were getting robbed or some shit. But there's like one store on Uber Eats. I don't really know for sure. I used to order weed in the mail back in like 2017 when it was still not fully legal, but it's just easier to get it. Like, there's a guy that just comes to the door and delivers it.
Around thinking that I can just grow money out my ass.
Like a pizza.
They kept saying, go put your life in danger. Go strip at the strip club. Continue to drink and expect a different fucking result from broke people who are wanting to fuck you. And they're mad that you won't fuck them. I'm not, yeah, I'll go buy me a fucking used car. Evil ass corporations, fucking banks, dirty bastards, scammers, they're all scammers. Well, I love you guys, and we'll talk in the morning. I hope y'all have a great night. I'm gonna get my mattress, and then I'm gonna the fuck up and see what happens. I'll be by some woods too, so if I need to go to the bathroom, we got baby wipes. I gotta check the weather and prepare for this week. So it's probably gonna get cold. I might have to get another book bag or something to attach to the bottom of that one, like another fanny pack for the bottom of that one, because I'm gonna need more clothes. I don't know anybody in this state, and I don't want to, because time and time again, every time, it's the same people thinking that just because I'm already homeless, they can just prey on me even damn more. The lower you go, the worse it fucking gets.
Like limbo.
I love you guys. I'm praying for y'all, and pray for me, because God knows I need it. And y'all stay safe out there tonight. Y'all be safe and sweet. Something I just realized.
Why did it pop down here? It should have stayed up here. that a new Tahoe thing?
Is that I accidentally grabbed my fan. So that means that if it gets taken, I'm gonna lose my fan, my pillow, and my mattress. I need to get this makeup on.
This one's called As Time Marches On. Da, 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 da.
Like caked on my face. And take it off.
She says she has 2 trucks. This truck, the Nissan truck, and she wants a 3rd car now.
I was just thinking about where I could sleep when I'm out on the street, and like honestly, I can't think of anywhere good that would be safe. There is no shelter. There's no women's shelter. There's no, you know, there's nothing for me to do. Hello.
Wow, wow, wow.
I need some kind of lotion, of course, to get the rest of it off my face because it's not coming off. I need like, that is what I'm gonna take, a melatonin. I just realized that I accidentally grabbed my fan and my pillow. So if my truck gets repoed, I'm gonna lose my fan, my pillow, and my mattress. My favorite blanket, and that pillow ain't a cheap pillow, dude. I bought that shit when I was in Charlotte.
So is she just sleeping on the floor of the truck? Because there's no mattress back there.
I bought 4 of them, and it's my last one. Like, I done lost the other 3, you know, between moving and having to put all my things in storage. And this is the last one. It's called Imaginationarium or something. Imagitarium or something. All I know is that it's literally the best pillow that I've ever had in my life. It is a 10 out of 10. Imaginationarium.
Imaginary. Imagination land. Morning, Tash.
Look at my mattress. It's crooked, so I'll have to sleep in an angle tonight. But I mean, I can't do nothing about it. Like I think I'll just sleep like diagonal, because it's not elevated. And back there's like this
Through my hair
hump
tie.
for the seat to set, and so it throws the mattress off because the floor is at a slant going towards the front of the truck, and the back has this piece of metal that's propping the mattress up. So. At least I got a mattress.
She's still pretending like the truck is about to get repoed like any second, but it's not. Not for 10 months. But she took the mattress out. Like I don't even know what she's gonna sleep on.
I guess. You know, where's my lotion for my? What in the frick, yo? Oh, there it is. I did grab some sneakers. I could not find my Converse. I don't know where I stuck my Converse, but I stuck those somewhere and could not find them. So it sucks. Because those Nikes barely, but I'm gonna need some shoes for my feet because I'm gonna be walking, so.
Mark's face cream.
I hope this stuff's coming off. These baby wipes were barely wet. They must have got left open or something. I poured some water on it. I just don't know if it's... I feel like I'm scrubbing the hell out of my face.
Skimming the transcript. This is a pretty short
There's
one.
no Planet.
like under 30 minutes. So just let it cook.
Fitness near me.
The next one after this is I really need help. I'm gonna end up back in jail or on drugs. So that sounds pretty great. It sounds like she's crashing out.
And this is probably gonna be my new life, because there's not Planet Fitnesses everywhere, and I can't just loiter at the same one every single day. They will call the cops, and you know, it'll be a problem. You can't, I don't know what I'm gonna do, dude. I don't know how to explain it, but you cannot just chill at Planet Fitness every day. Like I told you, the one that I frequent, they said
Yeah, one of us left them open. The chat.
that the cops
They got left open.
come through there and arrested.
Sebastian the raccoon. When does Sebastian the raccoon even come into things? I think it was. Nah, I'm not gonna remember the month. But there was a raccoon she named Sebastian that she also claimed she killed.
Some girl
She said was living in her engine.
just like a week ago, and then remember I told you there was a guy that was sleeping on the ground outside of the Planet Fitness, and then all of a sudden I didn't see him. Like, he's just gone. Like, and that girl that was on drugs, the one that was high on pills, she was like talking crap about him. She's like, stay away from him. Bitch, you're the one that's high. Every time I see him, he looks normal. You're falling asleep standing up talking to me. How dare you talk about him like that? Some people don't understand. This girl works at Planet Fitness, was higher than a kite, talking about a homeless man poorly. The irony, you know? Like, people are so screwed up. So it did get most of it off. I'm gonna put some of this. You know, and here's the thing. I finally figured it out. Those people are weird. Most of the ones that work at Planet Fitness. Forrest, you said that. You said that if you're
Forrest Gump.
here, you said that the people at Planet Fitness are weird, and I agree. There's several of them in there that are obviously on steroids, so they act a little weird anyways. I don't know if you've ever been around anybody that's done steroids, but like, they're weird. They're a little mental off from the roids. Like, it's not normal. And they are aggressive, and they have no sex drive. Well, certain times. So why would you want anything that puts you in the position for your dick to get smaller? But what do I know? Sorry, I'm sorry, for your penis to get tinier.
Does that make it sound better? I don't fucking know. You know that like when you start losing hair, one of the fucking things you can put on your head might make you impotent. Like might make your dick not work. Like what? I don't know. The world. You want hair or you want your dick to not work?
So I made sure I
Choices.
had all that makeup off, and then I'm just gonna put a little bit more of this retinol under here. Under my eyes, because they're kind of dry. Oh, and on my forehead. My trouble areas. My forehead is thicker than the rest of my face. Ain't that weird? Like, my chin and stuff is soft, but where the sun has hit it, I guess, over the years, my forehead is like, you know, rougher, the skin. I need to learn. Oh man, painting my toes. I did grab my nail polish. So at the very least, my feet don't look like Raggedy Ann has been walking down the road, even though she has.
It's a trade-off that makes literally no sense to me because hair is, in my opinion, superficial. I don't. Maybe guys just really love their own hair and would rather have their beautiful hair to look at themselves in the mirror with than their dick work. But I think like your hair is supposed to attract the opposite sex, and that's gonna be fucking useless if your dick don't work. So like, why even do it? Why do it?
I'm exhausted emotionally, physically, mentally, all of it.
some meth. That would be crazy.
This damn Burt's Bees has about had it. Why they always break and melt and stuff in the sun? They really do that really bad. I don't mess with any drugs. But I grabbed this, and I also grabbed my Carhartt shirt, another bra, and another pair of pants, shorts, because I did need more. I mean, I really need 2 pairs of shorts and 3 shirts. I'm gonna be struggling every day in dirty clothes. There's my oh my God, y'all. My Converse are right there. I did grab my Converse. Oh my God. Jesus freaking Christ. Those Nikes don't fit me. I might as well just throw them away or give them away because they don't fit. They're literally a size and a half, way too big. I mean, too small. Like, they literally eat my toes. Like, I don't even have toes in those shoes. Toes, what are those? I don't know. Like, seriously, they're like, I'm rolling on nubs in those shoes. I'm like hooving it on nubs with no toes. Because my toes are curled freaking under my feet. It's so bad. So bad. Oh, I need to charge too. That's another problem I'm running into is charging everything. Of course I am. Run to a huge
I mean, I was out at 17.
problem charging. I left my computer behind. It'll probably be towed by the time I find it or whatever. I need to call and make a payment on my storage just to kind of remind her that I pay my bill on time. Because I'm losing my truck does not mean that I'm going to lose all my property too. Like, it's ridiculous how predatory people are. And here's the thing. I've seen some sketchy ass people up in this storage unit place. So I find it humorous that, you know, I don't know, it's just weird. Sometimes things are just off and you have to pay attention. And I've noticed that she's a little off. So I don't know if she's wrapped up in that stuff, but I would hope not. I would hope not.
I forgot. I think Rainy has a red profile picture. Is that you, Rainy?
But
From the cruise? That just like disappeared after the cruise?
also, why is it that you're renting to so many people that have obvious drug problems? I've rolled up on some sketchy shit in there. But there's also some people that rent the spots that have money because they have boats and RVs back there. But I'm talking specifically about the units. There's been times, no, and I leave and come back later. Yeah, I leave and come back later. Ugh. Because they're creepy. Oh my God, y'all. So did I tell y'all that I was on the Stairmaster today and that this weird ass guy come up and like literally like a foot away from me? Like not even a foot away from me. He was like literally right on top of me. I got a camera. I don't know if I'll post it. Listen, here's the thing. Something that I was thinking about that I saw another creator talking about. She said that when she reached 50,000 views, all of a sudden she noticed that people were intentionally doing stuff to her in public to try to get airtime on her channel. That never even...
After she got 50,000 views? People were trying to do stuff to get on her channel. 50,000 is nothing on the grand scheme of things. Honestly, like, I think you could probably knock out 50,000 in 2 days pretty easily if I'm like trying.
Even occurred to me. But when he did that, I was like, wait a second. Is he doing this intentionally to be in my personal space, to smell me? Or is he...
Even little Brooke here has got like 5 mil.
You know, because I know it sounds crazy, but listen, y'all, look at all the people on here, my followers. Look at all the men on here that asked to see my toes. Look at all the men on here begging me for OnlyFans. There's men out here in real life that are the same way. And they will come up to you in the gym and get close intentionally or do something to try to get close to you intentionally. And you got to be careful out. These people are not your friend. They ain't your friend, boo-boo. And matter of fact, your rejection is enough to send them over the edge for them to wish horrible things upon you. You know what I mean? You got to be careful. People are evil. Yeah, so I'm on the Stairmaster. I was really not feeling like working out today. I was really, I'm going through a freaking lot. I can't believe I got in there. I barely worked out. I think I hit 2 machines and worked the Stairmaster until Weirdo come over and got right beside me. There was like 4 or 5 or maybe 6. I don't even remember. I'll have to look at the video. It was a whole bunch of Stairmasters together, but there's 2 on the end, and then there's a whole bunch of Stairmasters, and of course, per usual, just like parking spots, even though it's an empty parking lot, it's some guy that comes over right next to me, and I didn't say anything. I just immediately cut off the elliptical or the Stairmaster and left because it was just so weird. And you know what's even weirder? Everybody in the people, all right, so the way that it's set up is that it's these Stairmasters, and then it's the weight bars where you can freaking pick up the weights, and there's benches where you can like curl, or you can sit back and do like lats or whatever. So it's right there. So it was weird because there was a girl and another guy, 2 other guys actually. And when he walked up to the Stairmaster, I pulled out my camera and filmed the situation and went around, and people noticed that shit. I wasn't the only one that noticed that he was being creepy. It's just crazy that, it just happens so frequently now. And it's happened more the more I talk about it.
Woo! Thanks for the beans. You're up at my broadcast throwing me beans?
At German Shepherd Mum Amy super chatted $2. This is
Thank you.
truly the best community ever, heart sparkling heart.
Oh, thank you for the 2, Amy. That didn't even show up on my end until right at the end. Ashley is faster than my chat today. My things are being weird. I don't know what's going on, you guys, but thank you for the 2.
So that leads me to believe that people were looking for airtime. And I know that you would never, because
Is Tinkerbell here? Tinkerbell, are you here? People are looking for you. Sometimes it just listens and isn't looking at chat.
you're an adult and you're mature, but there's a lot of people that will, and it's crazy. The internet is wild. The internet is wild. No one has respect for themselves, much less you. They're just allowed to sexually harass you even though you're completely covered. That's another thing. I completely agree with the assessment that girls who got tights hanging out their throat because they're so jacked up their ass that it's wrong. But I'm not over sexualizing myself ever. I never have. Matter of fact, when I go to the gym, I stay completely covered, and you guys know that. So it's just crazy.
And then over the year, it only took a year for her to just be dancing around in a mini skirt and bra.
That people are so simple-minded that still and yet it's still my fault, and it's not because it's my fault. It's because I won't.
Thanks for the beans. You're up at my broadcast throwing me beans?
Cindy Lou super chatted $1.99. I look forward to all of you every day. 2 hearts, smiling face with open hands.
Aw, you guys are so sweet. Thank you for the 2, Cindy.
Pay you any attention, and that you're jealous. You could never get with me, and so you get butt hurt, and you want to come to my channel and spread hate. It's just crazy that it does. That girl that was attacked in the gym, do y'all remember that? She had to fight off her attacker. This was just a few months back. I'll post a clip of it. There were people blaming her, saying it was her fault, that she should have got out of there when he walked in there because she said that she could tell away something was wrong. Like, no, why does she have to leave? Because he comes into it. He wasn't even allowed in there. He wasn't even a member of the apartment complex. He was some homeless man that was high on drugs, horny as shit.
What?
And he broke into the gym, essentially. A guy walked out of the gym. It was a woman and a man in the gym working out. The guy and the woman did not know each other. They lived in an apartment complex, and it was a gym for the apartment complex. And the guy was walking out. He opened the door for this homeless guy, thinking that it was somebody that lived in the apartment complex. Well, it wasn't. It was a homeless guy that was more than likely high on drugs. We can look into it. I'm making assumptions, allegedly, in what I can remember. And he tries to attack her and R-word her, and she has to fight him off. And, it's just messed up that people can be that foul to say, that that was her fault or that she did anything wrong. Like, no, she didn't. No, she didn't. And I don't care if she had on tights that were shoved so far up her ass crack she could taste the crotch. You know what I mean? I don't care. It doesn't make it okay. Now, I don't agree with these girls when they're putting themselves out there like that, and that's
I was about to say, like, this is a completely different tune than she usually sings.
why I don't agree with OnlyFans, and that's why I tell you guys that I will never open an OnlyFans. If I was ever going to open an OnlyFans, it would have been last year when I moved into my truck. I'm never going to do that because I don't agree with it, and I tell young girls to value themselves outside of their looks. And, you know, by the grace of God, I've never put much weight in my looks. And, you know...
What? Yeah, no, we just call it yourself pretty every fucking day and say that all your problems stems from your prettiness, quote unquote.
For the longest time, I thought that when I had issues with girls...
Thanks for the beans. You're up in my broadcast throwing me beans?
At Rochelle-SJ5Z super chatted $5. Yes, Steve, you've created such a nice and supportive chat community. Smile with a halo heart. WOOOOO.
Oh, thanks, Rochelle. Thank you for the 5. I try to keep everything pretty chill for you guys. Get the riffraff out, and I was making robots to do that, but I just took it. I just have to do everything myself. But it's okay. It looks like everything's good. Thank you for the 5.
In high school and, like, I don't know, just after high school, I thought that it was like they were jealous of my looks. Only been in recent years that I realized it's never had anything to do with my look. It has everything to do with my character. But the crazy thing is you have the potential to, like, you know, do great things. Everybody does. It's up to you. You have free will. Just because life is hard doesn't mean that you have to become a shitty person. It's definitely going to be harder to do things the right way. But it's...
Fucking Nightbot. I was blaming Nightbot for the ads, but it's not Nightbot's fault. Nightbot hasn't been here in forever, so I really hope they go back to normal. How long were the ads like this before? Like the ads as the names? I want to say it was like 2 months, so maybe in January they'll go back to the names.
It's what you have to do. So I'm wondering how long it'll be for the cops roll up on me. I'm probably gonna go find parking for the night and finally get in. I do support the LGBTQ plus that don't involve themselves with things that harm children. I have a lot of friends that are of the old school LGBTQ plus. I have friends that have been gay for 30, 40, 50 years. So that's a little different than, you know, the new LGBT plus. It's a little different.
She likes the closeted gay people who weren't allowed to, like, be themselves in public, which is crazy. She's like, I like those, like, 80s, 90s gays who weren't allowed to be open about it. It's like, why? Why, bro?
Different nowadays. I feel like the old heads, they just don't get involved in all of the political part of it and, you know, this and that. I think that they support the LGBT. They support it because they're part of it. But at the same time, a lot of the old heads that I've talked to are not happy with the way that things are going and what's being pushed, especially in schools, because some of these old heads have kids. So, you know, they've lived full lives and they've been gay and then not gay and then gay. And, you know, back in the 80s, you weren't allowed to just be open like that with it. I mean, you could be, but that could be, you know.
Brooke thinks everyone's like her. Brooke was gay then not gay. No, I don't know. I think Brooke is bi, but she just lies to herself and she's like, I am not. I was tricked. And I only had a girlfriend for 3 years because I was tricked.
It was a very more religious place back then too. I know a lot of people that were disowned by their family over that. So I think that's a little more accepted today, and it should be. I think that if your kid comes to you and tells you that they're gay or they feel gay or they got a boyfriend or girlfriend, whatever, I think that you should support that. But it's a whole different story.
Hey, Dana.
And they're, you know, 13 starting to develop boobs and they want to take hormones to stop those things developing. That's a whole different story, especially when it's irreversible and it could sterilize them. And not only that, they're really not. I wasn't even mature enough at 25 to be making decisions, or at 30, and hell, right now, you know? So, like, it's just too soon, you know? It's way too soon. And I do think that the LGBTQ plus should be supported. I just think that things have got kind of a little off the rails, man. Like, what are we fight? Why are we fighting each other? I thought we was love. I thought it was supposed to be peace, love.
What?
You know, I thought we were fighting for happiness. It's not that anymore. It's just crazy. And then you see these people out here half naked at the Olympics with their nuts hanging out, and it's like, whoa, this is intentional. It's all right. It's not all right, you know, and the blatant disrespect to God, it's not all right. But I think a lot of people take me the wrong way. I don't hate anybody. I genuinely care about these kids. I'm telling you right now, y'all have seen pictures of me. Y'all seen that I had a freaking mullet, like, bowl cut. I was a tomboy, okay?
She really hated the French Olympics. She's like, everyone had their balls out and they're swimming in shit. We've had to hear about it like 5 times from her.
Hey, I had all brothers. I have all brothers. And I was a tomboy, and I was rolling around in the woods. And, you know, I wanted to be a little boy at one point. And for many years of my life, I didn't even have long hair. Because I mean, that doesn't mean go cut my tits off. And, you know, not until I'm at least maybe 20. I mean, can we just, like, hold off for a little while? Can we just not make any rash decisions? You know? I've made so many rash decisions in my life, and look at my life. Look at my life, because I made poor decisions when I was that same age. Not everything has to be instant gratification. And a matter of fact, abstinence makes the heart grow fonder. Sometimes it's like, you know, the weight that makes it great, you know? And I just think it's ridiculous that they charge $70,000 for these surgeries that are mutilating people. I mean, how many people are going to be affected before maybe we need to perfect it? Maybe we need to stay with this for now since it's not working. Maybe we need to try a different method. I understand that you want to get this done. I think that it would be great for people who are serious about transitioning. I think it would be great for them to have an option that's not going to put their life at risk, and they're not going to have to go through all of these unnecessary procedures every day to make things, you know, okay? Like, I don't know if you guys know, maybe we can, if you're interested in that, we can have a serious discussion about it, but I would have to seriously, like, look into it and get my facts right. But from my understanding, it's not an easy process to do these sex changes. And not only that, it's kind of temporary in a
Something like that.
way, unless you stay on top of the medical needs of that procedure. There's still medical needs you'll need after the procedure. It's not a one and done and then you're a woman. It doesn't work like that. And I think that doing something like that at a young age, like Jazz did, you know, Jazz did it. Jazz Jennings, she had an operation, and she'll never be able to get her penis back.
Oh
And
my
it's
goodness.
absolutely her parents' fault. It's TLC's fault. It's, you know, they broadcasted this 7-year-old child, but that's not abuse. But that's not abuse. She's had doctors, therapists, psychologists, her family, her parents, everybody in her face telling her that she's a her.
It's like Brooke's takeaway from this is like, these parents can cut their child's dicks off, but I can't break my kid's arm. And that's why it upsets her. That's for anyone who's like, why is she so upset about this? This is why. She's like, these are child abusers. Why can't I have my kids? If she had her kids, I bet she wouldn't give a fuck. Honestly, don't think she would even be thinking about this.
Since she was, you know, 7-year-old little boy, she was born biologically a boy. I mean, it's crazy. And then we find out that, you know, she's putting on all of this weight because she's depressed. Then she comes out and admits that she's attracted to the opposite sex now and that she doesn't even feel comfortable in her body. And like, yo, you can't go back. You can't turn back the hands of time. There is no going back. There is no fixing that. It's impossible. And it's not fair. And kids have been duped. A lot of adults have been duped. I saw another woman, Candace Owens, sat down with a woman. If you're genuinely interested, you can go see it on Candace's channel. I'm sure if you just type in Candace Owens trans regret, it'll pop up. It's a woman. She's beautiful. I want to say she's Latina, but I don't know. She's like, you can tell that, you know, her cheekbones are a little higher and her features a little more like her nose is more prominent, but she's beautiful. And she talks openly about how she was brainwashed from an early age into doing these operations and how it was the biggest regret of her life. And, you know, she's still going by her and she's still identified as female because, I mean, essentially that's the best option for her at this time. I'm just glad that this stuff wasn't around when I was age because I probably would have fell for it after all of the sexual abuse that I've been through. We're seeing a lot of these trans, you know, boys, they have a history of sexual abuse. It's statistics. It all flows back together. You know, being a victim of childhood sexual abuse, leave open to harming yourself in many forms. And just like I harmed myself with drugs and being promiscuous and all of these bad things, in my opinion, some of these medical procedures could be damaging to young people. And I just hope that you know that you're worth it. You don't have to do that to make others happy. If you're gonna do it for yourself. Don't do it because someone else is motivating you to do it. Don't do it because you might make more money as another gender. Don't do it for the wrong reasons because you're not gonna be happy with it. If you're doing it, just make sure you're doing it because you truly want a life and the freedom of, you know, of not being confused anymore. Because to a lot of people, this is a life choice that ultimately is going to end in their happiness or not. Like, feel like they have to do this in order to be happy. And I understand that body dysmorphia is a real thing. And maybe some people transitioning will really help them. If they feel like transitioning helped them, what is the problem with it? I see no problem with it. That's not my business.
Well, I guess she's saying it's the kids. She's just always looking out for the kids, you know?
If it's going to help them, let them damn do it. Please. I want them to be happy. I want them, you know, to feel comfortable in their body. I want them to be accepted by people as well. And when I see trans people in...
It's like Google and then fill in the blanks with her misinformed brain because she can't comprehend what she's reading most of the time.
Public, I treat them with the same respect that they give me. And I've never really had an issue at all. That one freak out at that Dollar General where that lady went in looking for a spatula. But other than that, you know, I've never really had an issue. I do get kind of, you know, and here's me, because I'm so Southern, and we have Southern hospitality. We're like, ma'am, sir, how you doing? How you doing, honey? If I see, like Starbucks specifically, if I see dude that's dressed up and he's got, like, makeup on, I know that you're not supposed to assume that he wants to be called her, but if I see your name tag has a girl's name on it, I'm going to say her and show you that respect. And every time I've done that, I've never had any issues. I don't see the problem with showing respect to anybody that wants to be called whatever they want to be called. But at the same time, you know, I think we should have litter boxes in schools for furries. You know, we gotta draw the line somewhere. We gotta draw.
Is that an actual thing, or is she just riffing?
The line somewhere. For real. That's crazy. I can't believe they were even negotiating doing that. Apparently
that was a thing?
Apparently there was high school students that, like, petitioned to have litter boxes in the schools because they identify as animals. There's a whole subgroup of people that identify as animals. They're called furries, thurins. I mean, they're called several things. Don't ever assume, because, you know, listen. Oh, Lord. I mean, it's just a lot. You know, I'm old. I'm old.
She did say that, yeah.
It's just a lot. I'm literally going to have a panic attack thinking about it. Oh, Lord. It's a lot. But I am going to bed. I just hope my mattress is, like,
It is there.
I hope my mattress. I think I'm gonna scoot it up more. I think if I pull it up here, let's see if we pull it up. Yeah, I think if I pull it up more, I can even it out more. I got my window covers. I hate that. I didn't even realize I brought all this stuff. This is not good. Those clothes will fold up and go in my book bag.
Okay, so she just got rid of like all the storage units that it was propped on before, so we couldn't see it. And I guess it makes sense. She's like, how if I have to walk with the mattress for 3 miles, can I do it? She's like, yeah, it's not that far. To walk with a mattress?
But the 2 pairs of shoes, maybe I can just drop those off at a Goodwill nearby or something tomorrow. Those Nikes. I'll just do that. I'll just donate them to Goodwill. But y'all have a good night. I'm safe. I'm somewhere safe, and I have like parking for the night, so that's good. We'll talk tomorrow sometime. I'm probably gonna like, I don't know what to do tomorrow. I don't know. I don't know. Maybe go PO box. Like, I don't know. Maybe go talk to my bank again. Maybe I can go talk to my bank or something. I don't know. Anyways, y'all be safe out there.
Talks to Alley Financial every fucking day.
I'm about to take my butt to bed. I'm going to get my
Everyone's first call resolution there is fucked.
parking
Because of Brooke.
spot. And y'all have a safe night. I got my window covered up in the back too. I did find those. So all my windows are covered. So that's good. That was my biggest concern. That's really what you want, is somewhere to sleep and window covers so nobody can see in your car. A towel, some shampoo, and a set of clothes, and that's really all you need. But like, I can't
Probably parked at Randy's, to be honest. If she's in North Carolina, she's probably at Randy's.
have a mattress when I'm in the city and, you know, walking down the street. I don't know what I'm gonna do. It is what it is. But I love you guys, and we'll talk tomorrow. Y'all be safe tonight. Pray for me, because God knows I need it, and I'm praying for y'all. Bye, y'all.
Are those Christmas lights back there? Should just have Christmas lights. Ooh, yeah, the next few titles they seem pretty good. I really need help. I'm gonna end up back in jail or on drugs. Then the one after that, well, my credit is fucked. Wonderful, shaking my fucking head. And then just Brooke is live. And then back to job interviews. So these next two should be good. Well, we'll run through these two, and then we'll cap it. I'm gonna smoke while she's, I guess, waiting for people to come in, because that's a new thing she does now. You good little angels.
I found my passport card, so that's good. I've been up since like 6 a.m.-ish. There was a guy that was out here with a weed eater first thing this morning. They do that intentionally to gas station owners. They're gonna wake you up with weed eaters intentionally because they don't want you on their property. So the best thing to do is to just leave first thing in the morning. I feel so bad. I haven't been eating because of stress. But, you know, this is what these abusers, you know, he stalks me. He watches my channel. He's probably watching me right now. You know, and I just got off the phone with Allie. Of course, all they want is money that I don't have until September 21st. And I don't know. I don't know. You know, a lot of women don't leave their abusers because the court system protects them, and that has been my experience. And not only does the court system protect them, but there's actually laws and regulations in place to protect them. We have a system built to prevent from leaving people who have kidnapped and raped them. 100%. 100%. Here's the thing, I only owe around $10,000 on this truck. That means that this truck is more than half paid off. And my abuser texted and said, you can bring the truck, blah, blah, blah. So here's what he's going to do. He's going to do the same thing that he did with my Nissan. He's going to keep my vehicle that I've already paid off to keep it. Because he's a millionaire. So he can pay the $10,000 and keep my truck. And that's exactly what he did with my Nissan, even though I paid the Nissan off. And he still got it. He still rides my truck around that I paid for, living in my house that I paid for. And I can't do anything about it because I'm literally about to be sleeping in the woods. And that's going to leave me exposed to all kinds of shit. Like, I'm absolutely terrified that I'm going to be killed by somebody, because I'll be. I'm going to be raped at the very least. At the very least. I'm cutting the chat off because I'm not listening to it. I have real problem. I don't have time for your shit. I haven't been able to use the bathroom in about 12 hours because I'm scared truck. A doctor's appointment tomorrow for my Suboxone, and I know that everybody wants me on fucking drugs, but it's never gonna happen. So you can starve me out, you can kick me out of my house, you can take my fucking truck that I own, that I've already paid $29,000 on a $39,000 loan. That's not the actions of somebody that's on drugs, let me tell you. I'm so fucking over trying and being punished for doing right things. My whole life, my entire life, I've been punished for doing the right things. Every single fucking time I've been to jail, every single fucking time I was wrongfully convicted of crimes I didn't commit, every single time I've been prosecuted and persecuted my whole life for doing the right fucking things. For doing the right things. I've been blacklisted from strip clubs because I won't sell my body. I've been outcasted from my own family because I won't sell my body and do drugs. Every time I get a normal job at a fucking restaurant, I'm outcasted because I refuse to sell my body out of a fucking restaurant and do drugs with them. Every single time. Got hired at a winery. Oh, I'm the bad guy because I won't sleep with the neighborhood and get drunk like everybody else is. And I was bullied because of it. Everywhere I go, it's like that. So now this happened, how many homeless people actually don't want to be homeless, but genuinely can't get back up because they're too good, and society has deemed them so good that we have to ruin them and scout all the fucking hope and kill all of their spirit so that they never even attempt to get back up. I'm genuinely wondering how many homeless people out here that you see walking down the road with their shit, sleeping on the ground. I genuinely wonder how many of those are genuine good fucking souls that have been smashed and fucking treaded on, and they've just completely given up. You tell people to get clean, they get clean. They have their $1 million house. Then they lose their fucking trailer. Then they lose their fucking tiny house. Then they lose 2 different pieces of land. Then they lose their Nissan truck. And now they're going to lose their goddamn Chevrolet.
This one's pretty crazy. It's just crazy shit. So she's like, I'm going to have to go sleep in the woods. If you don't give me 10 grand, then I'm going to get raped. And then also, every job that she goes to, she's had 2 jobs, the winery and the fucking Carpinos. She's like, they're trying to sex traffic me. They're trying to do this. They're trying to do that. Everywhere I go, I'm blacklisted from the strip clubs because you kept reviewing them and talking shit about everyone and stealing money and shit and getting caught for it and being completely unworkable with. It's not the word I was looking for, but you're just so fucking difficult, Brooke.
I'm completely fucking exposed, and all I've done is look for fucking work for the past year. That's all I've done. Look for work. Literally, I be at a gas pump. I can be at a gas pump, and I'll see a man that has a work truck, and I'll say, psst, y'all hiring? Several times today, I just ask random people, are you hiring? Nobody is fucking hiring. All of the help wanted signs that you see are a fucking lie. It's a blatant lie. They do for a specific reason, and it's for the benefit of the employer to make it look like fucking hiring.
It's all a scheme.
And it also, it's for the customer. Because when you go in there and your service is shitty, at least they have that wanted sign up. At least it looks like they're trying to get help in there. So business is better. So your services are more accommodating. There's multiple reasons that those fucking fake signs are up. And there's multiple reasons that companies put up fake job ads. And there's been multiple news stations that have got together and done some actual investigative journalism, and they've told you there's tons of documentaries on YouTube that you can go see that talk about the very issues that I talk about on a daily basis when I'm in this job market that is bullshit. Oh, here's the thing. The motherfucker hates me so much. Why is he still stalking me? Why is he still texting me? Why has he still been trying to get me to come home? You know, a lot of people are not going to understand how these master manipulators work. Here's how they work. They're fake. They're fake. Think like a fake person. Like, here, how can I explain it? All right.
Range seems pretty fucking simple. I think Brooke is complicated and she doesn't even know what she wants, and her mind changes and then she'll just blame everybody when things aren't the way that she wants them to be. She was a drug addict for years and a criminal, and then one day she's like, you know what, I don't feel like being like this anymore. Why is life so hard? It must be Randy's fault. Okay.
These type of sex traffickers, they care what others think about them. They absolutely care what society thinks about them. They care what their neighbors think about them. They care what the sheriff's department think about them. They care, okay? Most fake people do. That's usually a telltale sign of a fake person. Someone that cares way too much or at all about what other people in society think of them. That's a telltale sign of a fake person. Stay away from people that behave a certain way in front of other people. Because
Well, it's like one day she wants to work a real job, the next day she just wants to do YouTube, the next day she wants to go to school, the next day she's telling people to just do drugs because getting clean isn't worth it. It's like, she can't make up her mind.
because they care what those people think of them. Anyone that is obsessed with what someone else thinks of them is a fake person. So, how can I put it into words? I'm trying to find the words, you guys. I don't know how to put it into words. Like, weaponizing the court system against me when he sued.
Oh, that was the other thing. What she means by weaponizing the court system is like the courts won't let her kick Randy out of his own house because they don't believe her bullshit. And it's funny because she likes Judge Judy so much. Judge Judy would do the same fucking thing. She'd be like, you're trying to get a restraining order to get this guy out of his own house because you just say it's yours, but you don't have any paperwork, and you just say you gave him money because you didn't want to pay the property taxes. Like, that isn't going to fly. But she's like, no, it's weaponized against me.
Sued me years ago. That was to hurt me. Anyone that loves you sue you. Okay, first of all, especially when they gift you something and they're upset that you won't sleep with them. This lawsuit should have never even proceeded due to the fact that he was a sex trafficker and it was known. But, you know, I was only 24, 23 at the time. So I didn't know that I genuinely needed an advocate there with me in court. Now, I won the case, of course, because...
You didn't win the case. What are you talking about? He owed him like $37,000 or something. I'm assuming that's because of the maybe that's the Nissan or something. But she even said like Randy had to pay the rest off of it. So it's technically his truck, not her truck. I don't even know why she was saying it was her truck the last few streams.
You know, I have extensive history in law, so, you know, it was a no-brainer. But...
It was a no-brainer. It's public information. She lost the case.
He sued me. And, you know, even back then,
It was for an image. It was to send a message to all of the girls that worked for him. This is what I'll do to you if you get out of line. It wasn't about the dirt bike. It wasn't about the money. It was about hurting
Oh, it was the dirt bike. Okay.
me. When I was 24, I thought it was about the money. I genuinely thought that it was about the money. I thought that he was upset over this dirt bike. Now I see it for what it is. He was sending a fucking message to every single girl that he had contact with. If I get you something and then you sell it, it's over for you. And here's the thing. It was a fucking dirt bike that I absolutely did not need. I'd already gotten hurt. I'd broken my collarbone. Like, you know, I needed the money for a car so that I could get back and forth to school and work. But, you know, of course he didn't want that, because anything to better myself, like getting educated, going back to school, like I told you yesterday, I wasn't allowed to go to school.
Been to school a bunch of times, but not allowed to go. And I had 2 separate kids with 2 separate guys and separate families while being kidnapped, and I don't know, it's pretty crazy.
I could go to the strip club and make money for him, but I wasn't allowed to go to school. And I sold the dirt bike in defiance so that I could buy a car so that I could go to school. It was another failed attempt at trying to get away from him. And I had to go back, you know. It got to the point to where I had nowhere to go. I had no car to leave. And I had to go back. And I got back on drugs. And that was the last time I tried to leave. And I don't know how to put this into words, but I do know someday that I'm going to be able to. And people don't understand. People always say, well, why didn't you leave? This is why. I've been trying to leave since I met the motherfucker when I was 17. What are you talking about? How you want me to just raise somebody from the dead and build a house with my bare hands, you know, to have a home to go to? Like, when
Yes.
everybody is dead and there's no home to go to,
No, I want you to raise people from the dead.
it's not that easy to just leave. And now I done almost paid off this damn truck, and this motherfucker's gonna get to keep it because he's a millionaire and he can go pay them $10,000 paid off. But I can't. I don't get my check till the 21st. And Allie called me this morning. I called them back, and they don't know what the fuck is going on. I said, so how much is it? I said, 1 minute, y'all. I feel so bad, y'all. It's the fucking heat and the stress and me not eating, and I took way too much melatonin last night because I couldn't sleep. I asked her, I said, listen, I got a missed call from y'all. What is going on? I said, y'all don't never make no damn sense. I said, every time one of y'all has one price, the other person has another price. Then, you know, Joe Schmo over here has another price. I said, y'all don't make no sense. So then I go on Allie.
She thinks she's getting a check in the mail from YouTube.
And I start Googling.
YouTube doesn't work like that. She's gonna get a PIN, and then she has to verify her account so she can link her bank account, and then she get direct deposit. But she thinks it's gonna be a check.
Issues finance department, and lo and behold, I run across a thread on Reddit, and it says absolutely they do not let you get your personal property out of your car. It says that
It's Reddit. Yeah.
repo your car, and then you'll have to go to a tow yard, and then you have to relinquish keys over in order to get your property out of the car. Well, that ends that right there. I don't have a way to get to a tow yard. Even through an Uber app, it would still be impossible. It would be so expensive because of the area that I'm in. And I'm nowhere near that area now. So, you know, I feel so sick. I just took 2 Excedrin, so maybe that's why. It's like a fucking hot flash. I might need to use the bathroom because I haven't used it since I woke up, so maybe that's why I'm feeling sick. I've noticed that if I hold my bladder too long, it causes me to have a headache. Of course it does. Where is this freaking phone call?
That's not good.
I was just on the phone with them. Bro. It didn't even save my freaking conversation. Of course it didn't. Like, I freaking got on this phone and recorded the conversation with them this morning. It didn't even save it.
What do you mean though? Like, you were doing the double phone, or you were trying to record, like, screen record the phone call? Because that's not gonna work. Damn. Well, I guess we don't get to hear it. I actually wanted to hear it.
Of course it didn't. Like, I just don't understand technology.
Check the other phone. Check the other phone, Brooke. Maybe you're being crazy.
I thought once I hit record, it was supposed to save on the phone.
I guess we're on the other phone right now. That's not gonna work.
I gotta pee. Let's go pee. I need shoes though. We can also throw this trash away. I ate the rest of that pizza last night.
Is that how it is on Android? Or is that like a new iPhone thing? I haven't actually tried to screen record a conversation for years, probably since like 2017.
I have to pee so bad. I have a doctor's appointment tomorrow. I guess after my doctor's appointment, I'm just gonna figure out how to return the truck. I don't know what the fuck to do. I mean, I would have to have $700 to even keep it on full payment. And hell, the thing about that is it would still leave me in a place of perpetual unknown, state of unknown, because I could make $700 payment today and then I'm still gonna owe another $1,400 on the 7th of September. You see what I'm saying? And my check isn't right enough to cover that, but that would still leave me broke for the rest of the month. It's just like I can't get caught up because I'm so far behind. And I knew this was coming. I've been fighting. I've been crying for 2 years, begging help. There is no help for me. I'm an American citizen. And that's the truth. I have to see my doctor tomorrow for my medication. Excuse me. I don't know when I'll be able to see her again because I'm not gonna have a car, and that's gonna put me in a worse situation not having my Suboxone. I've been on that medication for 4 years. It's kept me clean. If it were not for that medication, I wouldn't even be clean right now.
Good old Suboxone. Wow, that's a fancy song. Alfredo! Alfredo, please. Alfredo with a side of peas. Alfredo, please. This is probably copywritten, so there.
Oh, Lord. Sorry. I was talking about this is how they keep you poor. I got it. Thank you. Jesus Christ, man. If you see me in public, I don't need you to open my fucking door. Matter of fact, I'll open it for you. How about that?
Yeah, I don't see anything on the thing that says anything about a plea. Like, the last thing that was updated was from October 27th still.
When I see my doctor tomorrow, I'm gonna ask her for a job. I mean, it helps.
She's gonna work for the doctors, guys.
She says that I don't even qualify for the damn shot. I mean, here's the thing. I could get the shot and not have to worry about my medication and stress about it as much. But no, let's not make Brooke's life easier. Let's make it fucking harder. And demand that she damn come get damn Suboxone every fucking morning. Like, for real? Like, you know, I do know that, okay, so let me tell you about my medicine. So I got on Suboxone because you need about 120 days to come off of heroin. Fentanyl, opiates, all of that. You need 120 days to get clean. It's bullshit that we got this fucking week rule when we say, oh, they're only gonna be sick for a week.
Sometimes not though. I think my nose is bleeding. That's not good.
That's bullshit. People coming off of heroin, they're sick for months. And so, has anybody else had somebody calling you? It's some kind of financial.
Like, if there's any way, I don't know why I wouldn't be in the online court stuff, but if it's anywhere else, let me know. I'll pull it up.
Hardship loan for $36,000. First of all, let me say that it's a scam. If you're some elderly person or you're one of my followers that's kind of older, do not, baby. It's a scam. It's a flat out scam. And it does take longer than a week to come off of heroin. You know, when you go to these state-ran facilities, they give you a week, and then they send you back out on the street, and it's like, but wait a minute, I don't even feel good. I haven't eaten in 7 days, and you're just gonna send me back out now? At my lowest of low? When I haven't been able to wash my ass or sleep for a week, now you're sending me back out in society? It's fucked up. It takes months to come off of these things. And Suboxone fills in the gaps of your recovery. So where you don't have time to get clean, Suboxone is a wonderful drug that you can take and start to come out of the heroin withdrawals. It fills in the gaps. Now, the great thing about Suboxone is that you cannot get high on Suboxone if you are in recovery. If you are some Joe Schmo over here that's never took any kind of opiate, Suboxone's gonna fuck you up. But for people who have shot hundreds of millions of dollars worth of fucking heroin, black tar specifically, Suboxone does not get you high. And as you see, I'm full of energy always. I'm always running my mouth. I'm always alive, kicking it, running my mouth. About the only time you'll see me half asleep is when I've been hitting the damn weed pen and it's 9 o'clock at night and I've had my melatonin in me. The great thing about Suboxone is that you can get your life back quicker with that medication once you're coming off of heroin. And that's why I chose it, because I didn't have a lot of time. I actually had 2 weeks or I was going back to prison. And I'd already served almost 8 years of my life at this point in prison. And I didn't want to go back to jail. And I was on probation for crimes that I did not commit. It was the last charge I ever caught. It took one false conviction. Did it turn my life around? Yeah, but did they have to do it like this? No. They didn't.
Turn the beat around.
They didn't have to do it like this. I wanted to get clean, but they didn't have to mark me. They didn't have to do it like this. And it was all intentional. They never wanted me to work again, and I'll never be able to work again.
Oh no. Hold me now.
Again. It was all intentional. I wanted to get clean so bad. I'd been fighting for years. I get so sick of my cell service. That's why you're drinking out. That's why you're taking any and all drugs anybody give you. I know you think that you can handle that, but you can't. Suboxone can be a miracle drug, but it ties your life down. When I went on a trip to Mexico a year and a half ago, it was very stressful. went to and do you know that these people could not even recognize the signs of trauma, but they work in a...
Her service is so bad. Well, I was just like, I was checking all the places where I was thinking maybe it might have been reported if it's not on the site. So I don't know where this information is coming from. But word on the street, I think Jack Taylor was saying that she got 5 years probation. But I don't see that anywhere. So once I see it like a document or something that says that, I'll show you guys. But until then, that's just like I said, word on the street. Rumors. I don't know. Maybe that's a guy who was like standing next to Brooke when the plea was made. I don't know. But I just like, it might just be a troll as well.
rehab. How does that work?
I checked their chat history. They don't seem like a troll, so. But you never know.
Oh, it doesn't. That's right. That doesn't work. They said that I was suffering from mania, which I was, but it came from being triggered by being traumatized, by being betrayed. And it's a whole thing. It's a whole thing. It's called betrayal trauma. I've talked about it before. It's like if somebody was to move into your house and freaking you let somebody move into your house and then they steal the deed and write that, you know, they switch.
Well, if she does get on 5 years probation, how long do you think she goes to jail for, like, violating the probation?
The title of the deed over into their name and then evict you off your own property. That's betrayal trauma. If you're
I give it 3 months.
a soldier that goes off to war and then you come home and your wife has done freaking cleaned out the apartment and the bank account, that's betrayal trauma. She done took the kids and took off. That's betrayal trauma. And it does something to a person. It sends them into a state of fear because they don't know who to trust now. And I'll never be able to trust people from a strip club or an escort service or anywhere like that. And that's why every time I go in these strip clubs, my life gets worse. It's not a good place. And it's definitely not a place for people who are already going through so much in life, you know? Things are just gonna get worse because you're in there, drinking, doing God knows what else. You're exposing yourself to that. I feel so uneasy when I'm in those places, like, and here's the thing, because so many people have now seen so much of my stuff and I talk about these things openly, of course it's going to make dancers and managers feel some type of way, you know, because I'm telling all the secrets.
Is it that Brooke got 5 years probation? is that what they call us?
Of the club. So I did talk to another guy at a different pawn shop this morning. They are tripping. $125 is what he said he'd give me for my necklace. Y'all, it's a $2,000 necklace. I'm not. No. And see, that's another thing that I want to tell y'all about. When you start living out of your car, people are going to assume so much shit, and it's going to make your life harder. People are going to try to scheme on you more because you're homeless. Like, for instance, me talking to this guy, a necklace, pawning my necklace to make my truck payment. Of course, he probably...
Oh, someone came in and was like, Brooke signed a plea deal and got 5 years probation, but I can't see any document that says that or anything. So I don't know if, like, maybe you heard something too, and it was like, oh my god. So I don't know.
He thinks I'm on drugs
but welcome back
or something, which is why I want to pawn the necklace. So of course he's gonna lowball me in hopes of me taking it out of debt by drugs. Do you get what I'm saying? So it's just messed up. It's very messed up. And that's just one example of how life gets harder the lower you go, because all of these people are trying to scheme on you, thinking that you're on drugs because or because you're open that you used to be. You know, that's another thing. I knew that there was going to be a lot of people who would take everything I said, try to snowball it and turn it around on me. I deal with a lot of that. I mean, this content creation is not for the of heart, I'll tell you that. I face more bullying than anything. And, it didn't surprise me. I deal with that on a daily basis everywhere I go. Everywhere I go. It's always been like that. I get bullied for being semi-cute. And then when they find out that I have a good character and morals and values, that really pisses them off.
Yeah, so many people are getting bullied for being semi-cute these days.
Because the majority of people, that is. The majority. We've lost our way. So we're gonna go over here and see if I can fix this situation. If you don't get off my ass, you gonna eat this tailgate, buddy. You wanna taste my front brakes? Jerk. I'm doing damn 8 over.
November 17th.
So the thing about Suboxone is...
The thing about Suboxone is... How many times have you heard that?
The little catch, how they get you, is it's just like heroin. As far as coming off of it, you're gonna have to have around 120 days. And I don't have that. And it looks like I might not even have a doctor as of this afternoon because or tomorrow afternoon because I have a doctor's appointment tomorrow.
I won't have a truck. I won't have a doctor. I won't have anything, you guys.
And after tomorrow, I have no way to see her anymore. I won't have a car. So this is the domino effect. And this is why you see people literally sleeping on the street and they have completely given up. I'm telling you why. I'm showing you how.
Just gotta switch the Little Caesar effect. It'd be better for her.
And the next thing to go will be all of my personal property in storage. I just wish that I would have started this 4 years ago. I wish I wouldn't have been as scared or ashamed of what I've had to survive through. See, I used to think that it was all my fault. It's not all my fault. I was a child when this started. I was 17. Actually, I was 15. Technically.
What? We've never heard 15 before. What do you mean technically?
But, I guess since he didn't touch me since I was 17, we'll go with 17.
You said that you met him in passing when you were 16. When did 15 come into this?
And I also was failed by my parents.
They should just test the waters. Let's see how many donations I get when I say I'm 15. Maybe that's too low. We'll bring it back up to 16. 16 seems to be the sweet spot. I was 16 when I was mentally kidnapped. La 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 la, you know?
This is why I tell y'all that it's
I guess it resonates with more people.
important to have real conversations with your children, because I promise you, if my parents would have warned me about sex traffickers, there's a good chance I would have never ended up here. And here's how he got me. Here's how he got me. He made me feel favored. He didn't want to share me with anybody. So it made me feel different, It made me feel set apart from all of the workers that he had. And it was all mental manipulation. He chased me for 15 years wishing that I would settle down with him and love him and be girlfriend and boyfriend with him. And the whole time, I'm looking at him as family.
So she didn't escort because Randy didn't want her to, and they were just like in a relationship, but Brooke didn't want it, so she just took his money instead. Okay. That doesn't make me any more sympathetic to her.
And because of the sexual abuse from my fathers growing up, that was the expectation from other adults, And so I allowed it out of desperation to feed myself. And when I first tried to leave, it was only 6 months after I had met him. And that was impossible. Remember, I tried to off myself and they drove me back there. They said, "This is your family now." I remember them telling me that. This is your family. I had to put on a bra before we can go in here.
Do you know what I am saying? I remember Butters. Kissing Company.
They better damn have this damn card. That's all I'm saying. I'm so sick of hearing the same excuse. It's been a year. How long does it take to get a damn card? I've been waiting on this for almost a year. All right, we have a bra. All right. Thank God that camera's like that, because I had a whole...
Hey, as long as you're not doing drugs, everything's good. Don't do drugs, guys. Drugs are bad. Da-da-da-da-da-da-da.
Thing, hold on, methadone. It does tie you down. I'm on methadone is even worse when you have to go to the clinic every morning and freaking dose. How do they? Here's the thing. This is exactly how they get you. So if you wanted to get clean, you would have to go to a clinic and or a rehab. When you leave out of that rehab or clinic, they're gonna get you set up with a doctor that either gives you methadone or Suboxone. The issue is that you have to drive there every morning and spend your hard-earned money, okay? And it gets very expensive. It's the same crop as buying heroin, essentially. I mean, it's a little cheaper. But you're honestly just trading one evil for another. And they don't tell you this when you're a patient. They don't tell you what your options are. They don't tell you what would be best for you. They don't tell you that, you know, that you're going to be on these medications for the next 10 to 20, 30 years. That's their hope, so they can make money off of you in the long run. It's just screwed up, and I just think that people should be told their options when it comes to getting clean, and they need to know the truth about everything. That means that if I go to Holland and I want to spend 2 weeks there, I need to know that that's going to be damn near impossible because of my doctor's appointment and the fact that you have to be an American and the fact that, you know, I would have to pick it up from a CVS and, like, you know, it's just...
Brooke, we don't even have a house. I think you should get a house before thinking about traveling to Holland.
Nobody told me that it was going to hold me back. Nobody told me that it was like upwards of $500
What are we even doing in Holland?
a month for Suboxone. It is, you guys. Your first appointment, you're going to pay $300 for the doctor's visit, another $100.
I know we want to go Berlin for the Ironman in Berlin, but Holland?
For patient, and, you know, then there's all these fees and extra costs, and that is through Bicycle Health. I've done them before. We've talked about them before. I do not like Bicycle Health at all. I'm gonna carry my bag in with me.
I've never been prescribed Suboxone, and I did not take the methadone route. I just quit. I tapered down and quit. That's how I quit oxys.
I need to brush my teeth, honestly. I haven't brushed it, but I don't know where my toothbrush is. I think that a lot of people are fooled by a lot of things that are on social media. I've had several people say, oh, I'll get you your truck payment. It was lies. Like, it was straight lies. Like, I had somebody else say, oh, so-and-so's trying to help you, contact them. Y'all, I hope y'all realize that half of that is scams. It's scams. It's people on the internet trying to scam.
She didn't know how to give it a go before.
Scamming.
You know? It was post Suboxone that she learned how to give it a go.
I get more requests for money on my Cash App than I actually get donations. There's people that just request money from me. I get more of those, probably about 2 dozen of them a day. I get about 2 dozen Cash App requests a day for money.
Remember the one time she accidentally sent someone $10 and then she pretended to be like, yeah, I did this because I'm a good person out of the goodness of my heart. When I think the sun was glaring, she thought she was accepting a donation, but she actually was giving $10 to somebody.
And I might get like 1 donation every 1 to 3 days. So, like, I don't know. I don't know. Like, I think that, remember when I told you that my ex told me to put my Cash App name on there, and like he was trying to, you know, make me like beg the internet for money? And I don't think that it works like that. People have this misinformation of how social media works and how it can be helpful and not be helpful. I haven't really experienced anything from this except for when I got stuck at Myrtle Beach and Daniel and I think Dee Dee sent me some money. Dee Dee. Who else was that? Michael.
looking out to God to give her the names. I'm surprised she hasn't memorized.
But my point is that I don't see how, now that I'm getting from YouTube, I won't get it until September. And by that time,
I really have to forget that crazy thing YouTube did to me this morning that made me go, ah! I'm so scared now. What if... Nah, I'm just gonna... I gotta forget that.
it's too late. My truck will be sold at auction. I'm screwed. And I'm not going back to a strip club. There's no money in it.
It did a trickery on me, bombastic side eye. It was like, I don't know, saying my accounts were closed and stuff, and I was like, ah, but I'm here. Look, I'm here, dancing. We're alive. We're breathing.
My battery was dying. Yeah, it sucks because I had the opportunity to pay $420. You know, that would have been great. And then I had another opportunity to pay the difference of, it would have totaled $700. So what? 420 plus another 280, and I couldn't even come up with that. And we went to a strip club how many days in a row?
Chill bump SpongeBob.
Let's go in here. I just wanted my teeth brushed. I don't know when I'll get to shower again. Like 4 different businesses I need to go to today. I'm gonna go by another bank and ask them for another personal loan. I need $3,000. I want to be able to go ahead and make my truck
Like, if you're gagging brushing your teeth, you're doing it wrong.
payment for the next 3 months. I want to be able to go ahead and pay my storage shed for 6 months, and I want to be able to go ahead and pay my insurance for 6 months. I'm tired of stressing about this. It's only been in the past year that I've had these financial difficulties, and it came from being homeless. Like, being homeless, it's 10 times more expensive, especially with gas. You guys see what I spend on gas. I'm spending upwards of $2 grand a month on freaking gas. Like, with all of my income from YouTube, if I can get a $3,000 check from the bank, then I can go ahead and pay all of my bills in advance.
I seen James Soroka eat macaroni and cheese out of a napkin one time, which obviously doesn't work. There's bits of napkin all in it and shit.
And the money that I'm getting from
With no spoon. Just, he had this like a handful of macaroni and cheese in a napkin and just eating it with his face.
YouTube can secure my gas bill
Mac nap. Yeah, exactly.
and groceries and other expenses for the month. Do you see what I'm saying? I need a $3,000 advance to pay these bills, so that the money I'm getting from YouTube I can either save or put back in my gas tank without any stresses. The lower you go, the less money, the harder it is to get back up. Like, the lower you go, the harder it is to get back up. And matter of fact, it becomes damn near impossible. Not only was I,
You know, he like, I don't know. They were outside somewhere, and I guess someone was having a picnic, and James asked them for macaroni and cheese, and they're like, yeah, I can give you some, but I don't know where you're going to put it. So he got a napkin like out of the trash can. He's like, just put it in this napkin. And he was eating it.
reading about repossession online, but apparently what they'll do is they're going to auction this truck off to the highest bidder. So they might get $6,000 for this truck, and the $30,000 that I've almost spent, $29,000. And that's only if my abuser don't keep it, and I think that he would. I don't know. I think that he would, because it's already 3/4 paid off. Why wouldn't he keep it? He's got the money, just paid the $8,000. He's a millionaire. He's been a millionaire from damn trafficking women his whole life. Where is... And you know, I was even like, I could sell my iPhone, I could sell my watch, I could sell my computer. Even with all of that all together, it would still not be $700. And I would spend $200 running out gas to damn different areas, dropping this stuff off. All right, I'm cutting them off again because people are being disrespectful. I'm gonna block these people because they're ignorant and stupid. Literally, like mentally borderline IQ one not even 100. 79. IQ of 79, okay?
That's a very specific number.
Yes. I mean, this is crazy. I have to take everything with me that it could be of value. I can't, oh my God, I like to with my cards. Every time you get out of the car now, you better make sure you got everything. Because if the repo man shows up, honey, you're gonna lose everything. I have no way to get to a tow yard. No way, I don't know everybody I know is on drugs. We're not calling nobody for help.
What?
Because those people that...
Everybody you know is on drugs. Who does she know? Why are they all on drugs? That makes me suspicious.
Could help us don't really want to help us. They want to use us for their own sexual gain. They will show up to give you a ride with drugs in their pocket, trying to entice you back into drug use. You gotta be better than that. They tell you in rehab, people, places, things for a reason. Because that's all you need. That's all you need. If you focus on that, isolating yourself away from people that you know are in drugs or people that want to watch you fail. See, here's the thing. There's 2 men that wants me to move in with them. One in Virginia and one in Stokes County. And they would love for me to come home and just behave and be a good little girl.
No, Dave wants nothing to do with you.
And get back on drugs, but it's never going to happen. Oh, you're fine. Thank you.
Something I just realized is that I accidentally...
What the fuck happened? What happened? Why did it go back this way?
People that want to watch you fail. See, here's the thing. There's 2 men that wants me to move in with them. One in
That's really weird.
Virginia and one in Stokes County. And they would love for me to come home and just behave and be a good little girl and get back on drugs. But it's never going to happen. Oh, you're fine. Thank you. It's never going to happen. You see, that's why my ex kept letting me come up and talk to him. And he's thinking that I want to move in. And I'm thinking, why hasn't this person changed? They never will. Did we lock the car? I don't know. Did y'all hear a beep? Oh, I heard it. All right, let's go in here and get a number.
I'm evil.
God darn, dude. Oh, okay. Look at this. Let me show you. 301, 24. It doesn't matter if you are, they don't have a program for that.
Brooke said no.
Already tried that. Sure did. So my doctor has been wanting my card. They have not sent one. It's been almost a year. November will be a year that I've been waiting on an insurance card. God, you got to put everything in here.
Did she say what she's doing here? She's like the social services place again.
Where's the at button? Oh, there it is. I left my other phone in the car. 308.
Probably.
302, window A, 302 to window A.
Right, James. I don't know about that. It's me. People are gonna say what they want because they're losers, Dee Dee. They're not even trying, and they'll never try. They're happy not trying and living in oblivion with their blinders on.
But we still show up every day.
Yeah, I do. Thank you. You say 308? I can't hear nothing, y'all. I'm half deaf. I'm gonna get up so I don't miss my number. Look.
Reggie was intense, man.
But you have to have children to qualify for that.
Sean James is intense. Everyone was pretty intense yesterday. Mark wasn't that. Mark's kind of fizzling out.
So there's nothing for you if you're homeless. Food pantries, half of these are not even open anymore, and the other half, the ones are, they're overworked, and they don't have enough supply. Oh, they got a printer and a fax thing over here. I wonder if it has a fax number so you can like fax stuff. Remember they wanted me to fax that stuff? Okay. That's horrible, Nora. Your mom's never done that. That's what I'm talking about, though. Sometimes it happens, and it's generational, and you don't know no better. Let's see if they got a phone number. It's a fax machine, but there's no fax number.
So you're gonna tell Alley Financial to fax you the stuff over to the social services place? You're gonna get a fax and be like, who the fuck is Heather Brooke Clark?
I don't know if you could fax stuff or not.
It's Silverado. Oh, it looks like she's past due.
It's hard to hear over that speaker.
What do you mean, the speaker that's giving you the information? Just like the white window.
This is the number, and that's your Medicaid ID number.
Thank you. You have a great day. Awesome. So I still don't have a Medicaid card. It's been over 11 months, or right at, it was November. So almost a year. Got 2-3 months. It's just crazy. You know, I have to have that to be able to pay for my medication. I mean, when you're dropping down $200 to $400 a month on your medication.
I skipped a bit of it, like when she muted and stuff, because fuck that. We don't gotta wait around. What would we wait around for? Lasagna? I'm not getting any lasagna.
That's money that I could have spent towards my truck. And here's the thing, I had a whole $5,000 worth of medication stole out of my bedroom at my abuser's house, and I've never financially recovered since then.
Nah, I think that was to get her Medicaid card.
It has been a struggle to find medication, get medication, buy medication, afford medication. It's just crazy, dude. I'm so fucked. Let's go to the bank and see if they'll give me a loan. Hell, if they say yeah, I might just go get more. Because seriously, I'm sick of this shit. I used to pay my bills 10 months in advance. Ever since I got clean, all of mine are behind. Make it make sense. When I was on drugs, I freaking paid all of my bills several months in advance, always. And matter of fact, if I got less than $10 in the bank, I used to panic. I ain't even got $10 in the bank right now. You know what I mean? Like, all because I got clean. I could have just stayed in my delusional fucking state and did drugs for the rest of my life till I died. But no, I had to make things fucking complicated for myself, right? Fucking. Let me find a bank. It's ridiculous. Hold on. So they send us one here in North Carolina, Carrie, that's a, it looks like a ID, yeah. I don't think that you can get it online, that you have to pick, they usually mail it to you, but since I don't have a mailing address anymore, since I can't use my house address until I go to court with my abuser, I gotta hire an attorney and bring his ass in court to get my money back, and my house back, and my vehicle back.
It doesn't make sense. The money that you paid for the house you're gonna get back, and the house and the money, guys. She's gonna get it all. She's taking him for everything.
Like, it's ridiculous. I can't use that address. It's my property.
Head east toward Highland Avenue.
I'm gonna tell you what, though. I mean, I could take the money that I...
In 300 feet, turn right onto Highland Avenue.
I could take the money, I have like $130. I could take that money and sue restaurant owner in Eden, but it'll be 2 weeks before we have a court hearing. You see what I'm saying? So what am I gonna do for 2 weeks until we have that court hearing? Now that lawsuit I can do myself. I'm gonna ask $5,000 for the sexual harassment. I have the text messages, I have the messages of them asking me and trying to coerce me into leaving town with them on multiple occasions. One time that was really key was when they asked me to go to New Orleans. The owners of this restaurant in Eden, North Carolina, called Uptown Tavern, Michael and Terry Carpino. I started working for them in January of this year. And it was the end of January, and I worked for them until like or maybe towards the end of March. I started at the end of January, worked through February, through March until like March 25th. So I was able to stick it out for almost, 8 weeks of this sexual harassment, them bugging me every day to go with them places. And it was one of the most uncomfortable situations that I've ever been in, especially, coming from being kidnapped by somebody who exploited them in their youth, and I'm trying to escape this one man, and
Ivy Bloom, thank you for the $1.50 rose.
go into a restaurant to get a job, and
I like that rose. That's cool.
the restaurant owners are trying to make me sleep with them. And so, I just started spiraling. My addiction with alcohol took over, and I just started spiraling because I knew I needed that job to pay my bills, but I also knew that these people were wrong. I knew that them asking me to fly to New Orleans and have sex with them was wrong. But what do you do? And here's another thing. What if I'm a 30-something-year-old woman? What if I was a 19-year-old girl?
I mean, we could play what if game all day. I think we should just probably move on. We didn't need to drink. Brooke didn't need to drink. She could have just left the winery if it was that bad. But she's saying she had to. They drove her to drinking.
There's girls stuck in that situation, allowing that to happen to them because they don't know any better. They think that they have to put up with sexual harassment in order to have a job. The female owner would come in there and do inventory, and she would text me after she leaves. She'd be like, could you tell that I didn't have on a bra? Like, and then she started sending me graphic pictures of herself. This is the owner of the restaurant, you know?
Yeah, and I was like, do you think this is a good outfit to be stripping in?
So I have all of this proof. I also have proof of their history of doing this to other women. I also have proof that they seek out my exact position to exploit. All of this is easily proved, which would meet the burden of proof for sexual harassment and or, I mean, it literally messed life up for 3 months. You can go back and watch.
I don't know, because like you started doing the live streams at the tail end of apparently the messed up part of the life after you escaped from the mental hospital.
Ever gonna be able to go at this fucking light? Like, this is the second time I've sat here through this light, and it's so many cars coming that I can't even freaking... Listen, man, I've been sitting for 10 minutes at this light. At least 5. At least 5.
But that's what the text messages say that she showed us, though, Jill. If she said, if they showed us the messages that were like, I want you to sleep with this congressman or sleep with me or my husband and do the hokey pokey, then I'd be like, oh, whoa. But it was like, hey, is it all right if I ask you a question? It might be a crazy question. And Brooke's like, yeah, sure, honey. Yeah. And then she's like, I want to be a stripper. And Brooke was like, I don't think you should be a stripper. She's like, yeah, but I'm going to be anyways. What do you think this outfit would be good for stripping? ? So, I mean, I'm just sticking to the facts.
Holy shit. What are they doing? Oh my God, it's all of them. Yo, something had to happen. There's another one, and he's doing damn 135.
Woo! Thanks for
Jeez
beans.
Louise.
You're up in my broadcast throwing me beans?
At IvyBloom3519 super chatted $2. I love your channel.
Oh, thank you, Ivy Bloom. Thank you for the 2. She said geez Louise at the same time as said beans. So they kind of like went together. Geez Louise, geez the beans.
Well, at least they ain't coming after me, honey. At least they ain't coming after me. So, not only were they sexually harassing me and trying to get me involved in drug use, you know, Cook was high on heroin, the waitresses were into shit. I mean, you could see the bartenders when they would come into work, they would be so... They look like shit, y'all. They look like they'd been up on 2-day benders on methamphetamines, cocaine, and heroin. Like, I couldn't what they were on because I only knew about the cook that did heroin. But there's a look that comes with drug use, and all of them had it. And I, remember them asking me to hang out outside of work, and I was like, fuck no. Because I don't know what these people are into, and you don't need to be hanging out with people from your job anyways. It's wrong. Just don't do it. You don't want to mix those lines. You want to keep your professional life professional, your private life private. You know what I mean? And they were asking me to hang out, and when they found out that I didn't do drugs and that I was into God, because I'm very vocal about that, there was problems. I faced extreme bullying. I was assaulted while I was there by the daughter of the owners. The day that I quit, she came in and assaulted me.
Yeah, like, I don't know what she did. Punched her in the face or something. I don't know. She just said that she was assaulted, and Brooke ran away because she didn't want to go to jail, honey.
And if I was to defend myself, smack her bitch ass down on the ground, I would have went to jail. That's the kicker. You can't even defend yourself once you're a felon. you're going to automatically go to jail and be the blame default. It's just how things are. It's how I was able to get charged with crimes that I did not commit because I previously had a felony. That's how that works. Jesus Christ, what is going on in this town? God, praying for whoever that is. God, protect them. I hope they live.
When's Black Ops 7 come out? I feel like it's November now and it should be any day?
Please cover them in your blood, Lord. I'm literally getting chill bumps. Hold on 1 second. I hurt because of that hat. My head starts to hurt. So yeah, so actually the female owner of the restaurant, Terry, she initially tried to send me nude pictures, and I kept saying, please don't send me nudes. Please don't send me nudes. Please don't send me anything vulgar. I said it several times. It's all in the text thread. And she does it anyways. After I told her that I didn't want anything to do with prostituting myself, because remember, she asked me if I would escort the owner of this restaurant. First she asked me if she should dance, and I'm like, why is this woman asking me this? So I'm like, oh God, she's done looked me up online. So then I'm like, I told her, I said, listen, dancing is something that I've fought hard to get away from, because at this time I was working at the winery. I was also
Oh, see? She wanted to be a dancer.
dispatching trucks. I was also working at the restaurant. So I was trying to get away from dancing. And I told her that. I said, listen, I've had a hard life. I'm a good person, but I've had a hard life. I said, and I've fought tooth and nail to get out of dancing. I don't want to be associated with that. I think it's a bad idea for you to think about dancing. It's not a safe environment. You're putting your life in danger when you go and dance. I told her these things. I told her she should value her marriage with her husband, the other owner of the restaurant. These are my boss. These are my bosses, and I'm telling them to value their marriage. They're 20 to 30 years older than me, and I'm telling them to value their fucking union.
And they're just like, nah, Brooke, we want to party and swing. Woo! If we're to believe Brooke.
With God. But I'm the crazy one because I don't want to sleep with them, and they're absolutely employing me? Give me a break. Give me a break. And you know how I know that we're fucking doomed as a society? Because this shit is very apparent. This is no secret. Everybody in the town knows that they're running a brothel out of a restaurant. But I'm deemed crazy. But they are literally over here breaking the law. And that's okay. And that's how I know we're too far gone as a society. Because everybody knows it and nobody's going to do anything about it. Everybody knows it. And so I can prove in court all of
Like, things that never happened for 500, Alex.
these things. But that means that I would have to be in that area, and I'm not in that area, and I would also win the money. But who's to say that he'll pay me? Because he never paid me for working there, which would be my grounds to sue. The motherfucker never paid me. I have thousands of dollars worth of credit card tips that I have receipts for that I can take to court and show a judge and say, yeah, I never saw this money that all of these kind Samaritans gave to me when I was bartending and waitressing, running his restaurant alone by myself, 10-hour fucking shifts because he's too cheap to hire anybody else. I can take all of that to court. And at the very least, I will win my wages, the money. I can win the wages for sure. Now, whether or not
She lost. She lost. The judge said, get out of here. She never even got her evidence board scene. It was a sad day. And then she doxed the judge. And then she also literally stalked the Carpinos around town. She was driving around, following them in person, freaking the fuck out because she lost the case. What a crazy day that was.
I can win the sexual harassment part, that is up to a judge. And I've already told you people that these people have close ties with law enforcement. Remember, cops eat for free.
Oh, she doxed the fuck out of the judge.
Now, there's no statute of limitations on that. I can drag their asses into court 20 years from now. Women are willing to come forward and tell their story to coincide with mine, you know what I mean? These girls are still stuck in active addiction, Liz apartments. This is what they want right now. They're all under the age of, 25, 20, 30, all under the age of 30. Most of those women have children that they're trying to raise. So of course they're going to do whatever the Carpinos want them to do because they have children to raise. That's how that works. Where is this bank? 3 minutes away. I feel rough. I look rough. I'm exhausted. You know,
Oh, the 8 ball of mold was darker. Fuck. Crazy darker. Fuck.
thing about perverse sex traffickers and people who want to exploit young girls to have sex with them, the thing about them is that they will throw everything else to the wayside over sex. Absolutely nothing else matters but sex. The only thing that matters is obtaining that woman for sex. So that means that if their business is affected financially, they don't care. They just care about sex. So whatever is going to allow them to have sex with the person that they are wanting to have sex with, that's all that matters. They don't care if their other employees are stealing hundreds of thousands of dollars worth of their stuff. Hold on. It doesn't matter that they might, oh Lord. Why? Why, God?
Why?
It's so fucked up. First of all,
What happened?
that's not even a fucking bank anymore. It's a fucking housing complex. How long has that been an apartment? And how many people have gone there looking for a bank? Like, this is bullshit. Why do I go through so much fucking gas? Well, gee, I'll tell you. Because Google doesn't give me damn directions. Like, seriously, it took me to an apartment complex, but then when I went back to the address, it said First Citizens Bank. That is not a bank. That is a complex. I guess it used to be a bank, and now it's no longer a bank. And look, it's literal apartments. Look at that. Does that look like a First Citizens Bank to you? It's because it hasn't been updated since COVID. Of course it hasn't. The whole is just a dumpster pile of shit trash on fire. Like, what the hell? Half of the time I go to these businesses, y'all, it's like that. I've deleted the app, I've re-downloaded the app, I've tried different phones, and it still does this. My other phone does the same thing. It's got to be from my Google account. I don't know I don't know what to do. I need sunglasses. My knees are cold, but the rest of me is hot. They really be advertising gas for $3.09 like we need to be grateful. Bitch, bye. Bring it down to $2.09 and I might be. $2.09. Y'all, so I saw President Trump talking with Theo, some more of that interview, and
What?
apparently
Why was he talking to Theo?
put a policy in office stating that it was a medical policy. It was medical procedures. It was a policy to make sure that those medical procedures were listed at a fair price. And not only that, you would be able to compare, like if you wanted to get a retinal scan, you can compare the prices at different doctors and offices. Now,
I didn't know Theo Von interviewed the president. Why would he do that?
This would be not in the benefit of Big Pharma. They would lose billions over this because people would be able to, find the cheapest cost for a procedure or a medication readily available at their fingertips online. Now, Trump made this policy, but the Biden administration has not been implementing it or using it, which means that there are still millions of Americans that are
Should probably smoke a bowl, put some chicken fingers in the thing, and check. I think it's just like, I would say an inch, maybe an inch and a half, not very much. They were calling for 10 centimeters, which is a third of a foot, which would be, what's 12 divided by 3? 4 inches? They were calling for 4 inches, definitely not 4 inches.
getting ripped off because of Big Farm and also the medical industry. So Trump has more than did his
Snoring the right man.
share of fair things. He has more than did his fair share of things to help us, but the Biden administration has overturned them and or is not implementing them. You know, there's a lot of rich people, they wouldn't care if they got a damn x-ray and it was $7. A lot of us little people could never
You guys got over a foot?
even get that x-ray done because of the amount of money. You know, and Trump had made this wonderful policy that stated that all of these medical providers had to list their prices for certain services online. And it was a fair, some kind of fair medical act, essentially. It was so you couldn't get ripped off. So one doctor can charge you $5,000 for an x-ray, but the other doctor is only charging $500. It was so that you as a customer can go and see fair pricing for medical procedures online. And the Biden administration has completely just done away with it. They said, no, we're not going to do that. That's not in the benefit
Yeah, the high is -2 today, which is, I guess, under 32 degrees. It didn't tell me the Fahrenheit, it only told me the Celsius.
of us. We're making money off of these, you know, medical providers, and we're making money off of Big Farm. Why would we want to do this? And that he genuinely cares that we get the medical. Still going to be astronomical and astronomically high, but at least we can get a fair price. So if you want to see that, but some of the policies that he tried to implement and the Biden administration could absolutely
I'm gonna bust up weed too. Oh yeah, I'll be right back, yes.
potentially help you.
Be good. Be good little angels.
If this ain't a bank, I gotta give up. Seriously. It better be a bank. I wonder if I should start this conversation by, hey, y'all have been scamming me for 4 years. I need a loan. Shit. Remember I told y'all I'd been keeping all my bank account information. I'll make a cash deposit and it sends my account into overdraft because they don't release the cash soon enough. I've been keeping a record of it. They owe me a lot of money. Thousands of dollars. Because I do that intentionally. But I ain't gonna start the conversation with that. I'm just gonna be like, hey, I've been in between jobs, but I was just monetized, so I need a loan to get my business off the ground. I need to purchase camera equipment, I need cameras for my truck, and I need to make my truck payment. I mean, at the very least, I still have to walk out of there with $1,500. Otherwise, it's not going to help me. It's just going to make things worse because making a $700 payment, I'm still 2 payments behind as of August 7th. Sorry, September 7th. So it would, clear up a week of not stressing? No, that's not how that works. I would still be stressing. So I need the 2 truck payments for August and July, and then when my check gets here, I can make that other payment. But if they're trying to get me to damn take out a loan for something like 20-something%, that ain't happening either. I am not green behind the ears. I know what a typical personal loan goes. And I'm not signing something for damn 20%, you know? Lose my mind. I'm really about to lose my shit. I'm really just over this shit. If this is a First fucking Horizons bank, I'm gonna be pissed. I need a First Citizens. And it says First Citizens when I Googled it. It says First Citizens now. Where is this place at? It's an act of damn Congress to find anything you need nowadays. What the frick is going on in the world? And I might as well get a P.O. box while I'm here, but I don't know if I should get it here. See, that's what I was saying the other day. Where do I get a P.O. box? Because, oh no, that's not a P.O. box here. It's a freaking, I get them confused. This is a box for valuables, which I accidentally call a P.O. box. It's a well, if you were fucking patient, you dick. Maybe you don't need to be in a fucking, you dumb bitch. I fucking hate people, y'all. I do. I just, literally, some people I wish I could snap their fucking legs off. Like, what is wrong with people? Like, you see me trying to park, you're so fucking impatient. Jesus. I don't even want to go in there with this bitch now because I literally know my temperament. I need socks. My feet are sweating. It's getting on my nerves. It's causing me a sensory issue. There was a shooting at one of the clubs tonight, one of the strip clubs. Yeah. None of the girls were injured, just the bouncer. Just a bouncer. Shot by a patron. It happens a lot, actually. More times than I can count over a 20-year period of time. More often than not, when a fight starts, somebody's got a gun in the strip club. Now I'm weirded out because this lady fought to get here with me and was all over my ass, wouldn't let me park, impatient, and now she ain't getting out of the car and going to the bank. Oh, now she's... This should be so weird, y'all. This is what I'm saying. Like, where are you going? Is that a man or a woman? I can't tell. But, you know, they pull up and were so patient, couldn't wait for me to get out the damn way. Oh, it's not even showing you. Couldn't wait for me to get the damn way. So impatient. And then he parks right there. It was a man. He parks right there. And then, I don't know. You got to pay attention to people. So, I don't know what they were doing, but. So in a damn rush all over my ass. Where is my card? Ooh, I feel so nauseous. I probably need to eat. I can't eat like this. Not under this amount of stress. It's just so crazy to me how you can try so hard and do all the right things. And because of society, look, here the motherfucker comes again. What are you doing? Driving laps around the building now? How many times you gonna go around?
Whoa.
Imagine being so dumb you can't find a drive-through that says drive. Listen, I don't know. Maybe it's some old person. I'm just joking, okay? But I'm just saying, he done went around the building like 2 times and was all over my ass trying to get me out the way so he could park. But then he parks and then he sees that I haven't went in, so he doesn't go in. I don't know. Just weird. Pay attention to people. All right. Let's go in here. It's probably a good idea to get off the phone with y'all so that I can talk to them and give them all my personal information. I guess we'll catch up in a minute.
It's snowing right now, guys.
I'll let y'all know what they say. This is my 4th bank. So all of the other banks that I've been to were not my bank. So, and they all said that they had 3 to 6 months payment history, which is understandable. But I've been with First Citizens for 4 years. They can see.
Oh, my ankles are cold, actually. I don't have socks on, and there's snow on my ankles now.
Where I had tens of thousands of dollars in 2020 and now I don't. They can
Oh,
also see
Canada.
that every penny
Canada.
that comes out of my account goes to pay an immediate bill, truck payment, insurance, storage shed, cell phone. So they see that I don't make like any crazy withdrawals, and like, you know, they see my money. So maybe that's enough to help me. I hope so. Where's the keys? I hope so, because God, I need it. I'm literally like, you know, seriously, if I was to receive $5 grand right now, it would be life-changing for me. I could open a business, I could pay my bills in advance, and actually I wouldn't open a business. I would continue with content creation. I would go purchase the camera equipment I need, the tools that I need to make better videos, to be able to edit and stuff, because my computer isn't capable of doing that. But I would go ahead and pay my bills for
What? Her computer can edit. Any computer can edit.
the next 6 months. My truck, insurance, storage shed, cell phone.
How did she think movies were made back in the day when technology wasn't what it is today? She could use DreamWorks. They made Bruce Almighty and Pulp Fiction on DreamWorks. It would work on her fucking computer. It's pretty lightweight.
And then I would use the rest to sit on and
Not DreamWorks. Wait, is it DreamWorks? Hold on, let me find. No, DreamWorks is like some Adobe website shit. What the fuck is it called?
get me the camera that I need and the computer that I
Lightworks.
need, and to do more content creation, because this is what I'm doing now. This is what I want to do, and not many of us make it out alive to tell our story. So it's imperative that I tell this. And I love you guys, and we'll talk in a little while. Pray for me, because God knows I need.
So do you guys think she got the loan?
Why is this motherfucker staring at me? Y'all, people are so weird. Fucking creeper. Like, get out of my fucking
That's true. Yeah, Dreamweaver is the Adobe website making thingy that no one uses anymore.
face. And what are you doing? Fucking walking and fucking being weird. Walking and being weird. Always. One after another. Where did I put my vape? First of all, do y'all know how frustrating it is to talk to people that don't know anything about content creation? Like, I thought I was bad. No. No.
Oh, the bank doesn't understand.
You know, there's a lot of old people out here, old people, that don't realize that there are tons of people that make a living in content creation, and they're millionaires. Look at freaking Jelly Roll and his wife, okay? Where the freak? Y'all, I'm getting fucking aggravated already. There it is. But like, look at Jelly Roll and his wife, or Church, or, you know, anybody that's actually had a hard life and made it somewhere. She didn't know what the fuck I was talking about. Susan at First Citizens. Go figure.
But Brooke, you're supposed to be asking for a practical loan, especially if this is supposed to be a business loan, as an adult, right? This is like the same as me going into the bank and being like, yeah, I need you to pay for this guitar because I wrote some really great songs. And I get mad that they're side-eyeing me. I'm like, what do you mean? There's musicians out there that make millions of dollars. It's a career. Yeah, but it's like, it's very, there's competition. It's not guaranteed. Fucking YouTube, man. I don't know. This is wild to me.
Not another person that doesn't know how to do their job. She did her job, whatever. I did not know that one thing on your credit report when your credit by up to over 100 points. Did you know that? I didn't know that. How is that even possible?
They did what?
I've never had anything go to collections ever in my life until this vehicle. So this vehicle is in collections. My credit score has dropped almost 100 points
Oh, I thought she said she's always saying drop down to, which makes me think it was 100. Just like she was like, the tank dropped down to a quarter when it just dropped from full to down to 3/4, not down to a quarter. It dropped a quarter down. Anyways, crazy, bro.
How that, I don't even understand how that happens. How do I go from 615 to 520? How do I go from 615 to 520? They just told me at the bank. She just said it's 520. We can't approve you for a loan. So that's the 4th bank I've tried. You know, and here's the problem. They don't know what content creation is. When I'm going in and talking to Susan over at the bank, they don't understand how this works. They don't understand how much money that you can make, you know, given these opportunities. They don't understand it. So, of course, they're not going to put in a good word for you for that loan to get approved because they don't understand. And you know what she didn't ask me for? Any proof of income, which I have. I have more than enough proof of income.
You're just gonna show her the YouTube app?
Susan didn't ask me for it at the bank. Don't you think that they should need to see that to know if I qualify for a loan?
Look at my YouTube analytics. This is crazy.
And I explained the situation extensively. I said, this is my livelihood. I got coming. I need a loan. And I also, here's another thing. This is how I know.
It's so funny because she's so serious. I need a loan. Like, it's not even a bit. It'd be like something I do for a bit.
That they don't want to help you. Because I kept asking, I said, do I need a financial advisor? Would you advise me to find a financial advisor? And she's like, no, you don't need that. What? Susan, you're dirty. Susan, why would you tell anybody that they do not need a financial advisor when they absolutely do? But not.
Do you have any money to pay the financial advisor?
Not only
Do you have any money for the financial advisor to advise you with?
that, why would you discourage anyone from trying to do the right thing? Susan, you're dirty. I don't know what her name was. She's just dirty. Point blank, period. Everyone that starts a business, and YouTube is absolutely a business that I'm going to continue in, regardless, this is for me. This is why I started this channel, was for me, because I had goals, and I'm reaching those goals, and I can't even be excited over those goals because every ounce of happiness in my life is being snuffed out by fucking financial crisis after financial crisis. But it's okay, you know? I'll go hole up in the woods with my fucking money, I reckon. I told her, I said, well, if I don't get approved for the loan, you can go ahead and shut the bank account down. She's like, what? Yeah, because y'all have been financially scheming on me for 4 years. I make a cash deposit of $1,000 on a Monday morning. And then the following Monday, 7 days later, that cash is still not available for me to use. Make it make sense, Susan. Weren't
Pretty crazy, Susan.
y'all just sued for these practices? Yep, they were. They were. They were one of the many financial institutions that were sued for holding money to send people's accounts into overdraft. They send you into overdraft and then they can take money out of your account. If they don't release the money, even if it's cash, it sends your account into overdraft if you have bills coming out every month like I do. And it was proven in court that they were doing this. Multiple different banks. They hold your check a little bit longer, so when that check does clear, they can take half of it because your account has been sent into overdraft now. I said, yeah, just fucking close it, man. Like, I have no reason to use it. I'm not gonna have a truck to
Brooke came in to get a loan. She ends up closing her whole fucking bank account.
fucking pay. You know, why do I need a bank account if I don't have a truck? See, that's how that works. They X each other out. No truck, no, I don't need a bank account. I'm sick of giving my money
They're probably like, are you sure? Yeah. How is she gonna get paid?
to these damn
From YouTube.
people that don't understand the damn value of a dollar anyways. And financial institutions are just as scammy as the damn medical industry.
Yeah, Susan's the bank lady.
Scammy. Scammers, they're all scammers. So I have a doctor's appointment tomorrow. for my medication because I want to be clean, even though everybody and everything in my life is trying to prevent me from staying clean. We are going to my doctor's appointment if it's the last thing I fucking do. I need to go to Walmart and get some food. I don't have anything to eat, and I haven't eaten today or yesterday now. I think we took one bite of something yesterday. I don't even remember.
Gotta grab food.
I can't go to the gym because I'm so damn sore I can barely walk. That's good though, that means it's working. That's what you want. You want to hurt. And you need to take rest time when you're hurting. Give yourself time. I know you're going to be enthusiastic about getting in there and overdoing it. You think it'll do ahead, but that's actually when you'll end up injuring yourself because you're not resting enough in your workouts. You got to rest. We hit it hard last week, and as you saw, we did like a Monday and a Tuesday workout, and throughout the week I kept upping the weight because I wanted to make sure that I wasn't overdoing it, but I also wanted to progressive overload. So I started off small, and then by the end of the week, you know, I was hip thrusting 100 and something pounds more than I ever thought I could do, and that's when I started to feel it. So I worked out one day, I did some hip thrusts to see if I would be sore the next day, and I wasn't. I went back the next day, put more weight on there, did the same workout, realized I was kind of, you could feel that I'd worked out the next day, but it wasn't like a soreness, like, oh God, I killed it in the gym yesterday. You'll know. You'll be like, oh shit, I can't even walk. Oh God, it hurts to shit. Like, you'll know it when you are working out those muscles like you're supposed to, because you're gonna feel it. So we went back, I think it was like Wednesday or Thursday, we did 2 more routines, and as you can see, I upped the weight, and there came a point where it was full weight, full booty exercise. And I posted it on here, all of the moves that I did. And you know, I need to post a picture for you guys of my ass now, or I need to find one
With your
from
ass? What?
last year of how it was just shaped in clothes, because you can see it
I wanna
different
see
just
that.
from the whole week
No.
booty workouts that I've done. I noticed a prominent hump already. I can feel my lower and upper glute burning, which is what I was telling you guys. I don't think my glutes are firing. I think that those booty routines that I've been doing for the past week, I think they glutes firing because I feel it. And each time we went back, I kept going up in weight. I didn't overdo it, especially with an exercise that I'm not familiar with. Now, I've done glute bridges before, but I've never done glute bridges on a Smith machine like we've been doing them. Huge difference, by the way. Huge difference. Also, box squats are underrated. Box squats will help you out on the Smith machine. Some of my favorites are box squats, lunges, reverse lunges with weight, like an RDL style. I don't know what it is, but I have never been able to get into RDLs. Like, I need to, but
What are RDLs?
they're not for me. It's just not one of those things that I can feel. But maybe now that my glutes are becoming more awake,
Trapper keeper. Who's a trapper keeper?
maybe we can try those another day and see if we can
Felt like a trapper keeper.
get them to fire and feel the burn.
Remember the trapper keeper South Park episode?
I'm wondering if I just want to go to,
Mount Cheyenne.
Dunkin' Donuts. I think that's what I'm going to do. I'm just going to go to Dunkin', you guys, because I don't feel like going in Walmart. I am depressed. I want to be in the bed. I don't know what else to do. I've tried everything. This is usually the part where I isolate for the next fucking 3 months and you don't hear from me, and I fucking go into a state of depression where I'm just journeying and isolating. But I can't do that. I'm not going to have anywhere
Oh, like when she's in jail. Like these times right now. She's been in jail for 2 months.
to do that. So I got to pull myself out of the slumber. You know, I was working 5 jobs last year, going to school. I was working for this motherfucker. Yo, motherfucker's not having the turn signals on. You're a piece of shit. God, gonna cause an
Thanks for the
accident.
beans. You're up in my broadcast throwing me beans?
At Kenny Banger super chatted $5 for Brooke's financial advisor.
Thank you, Kenny. Thank you for the 5. I'll be sure to send it her way so she can get her finances in order.
Because you're negligent. So I was going to school, and I was dispatching trucks Monday through Wednesday from like 4 a.m. to like 6 a.m., sometimes 3 a.m. to 6 a.m. I was making $25 an hour at that job, but I was getting like maybe 12 hours a week type of thing. I was also working at a winery on the weekends, Friday and Saturday nights. I was buying and refurbishing furniture. What else was I doing? Hold on one second. Oh, I was dancing on the side. Yes, can I try I'm sorry, I'm looking for the sandwiches. Yeah, your hot honey bacon sandwich, and that'll be it. Thank you. I was working all these jobs, right? And I had to move back in with my abuser because my AC broke, which was my house. Oh, no biggie, right? Let me find my cards. Hello. There you go. Thank you.
Unless you're going to Dunkin's.
Thank you. It smells really good in there. It smells like coffee. So I moved back in with him, right? And because I had no choice, my AC is broke. It's 100 degrees in Florida. I moved back. I get all these jobs. I get enrolled in school. I'm kicking ass, and I was miserable, and it was because of the sexual harassment at home, constantly being bucked, constantly being touched, constantly being put in horrible situations like my medication being stole, horrible situations that could lead me back to jail, being put in situations with drugs in my face. And so of course it caused problems. How dare you? I've worked so hard to get clean, and here you are putting drugs in my face, putting me around people that are known criminals and drug addicts, and then because of your actions, I now have a $5,000 debt of medication that I can't even find. Y'all, when medication got stole out of my bedroom, it started World War III. Let me tell you.
Well,
because there was a lock on my door.
They would never give her $5,000 worth of Suboxone legally. So what? She went onto the streets and got spotted $5,000 of Suboxone? She would have had to have already paid for it. What do you mean $5,000 worth of debt because of this?
That means somebody intentionally went in there with the intention of stealing something. You know, and that set me back financially so much money, not having the medication that I needed, and that was enough medication to last me at least a year, if not more. I think it was a few years supply. So, the pestering for sex, trying to get me to have sex with him every day and messing with me, and when I refused, then he would get violent. And when he attacked me and knocked over and threw me against the damn living room door, and I was down on the floor in the door jamb of the floor, and he's just punching me, and I called the sheriff. At that point, I knew. I said, you know, this motherfucker is gonna kill me because I'm refusing to have sex with him. He's absolutely enraged because I'm trying to do better, because I'm in school. He's angry. He's mad that I'm living the life that I've always wanted. Because let me remind you, when I've talked about going to school and trying to work, he would never let me unless it was sex, anything to do in the sex field, so that he could profit off of it. You too. You know, it's so that he could profit off of it. Anything for me to do, go back to school and get a 9 to 5, no, of course not, because he can't profit off of that. He wanted to, he didn't want me working. He didn't want me sober. He wants me on drugs, okay? And he wants to hurt me any way he can. And here's the thing. Why kick somebody out of your house and then go through all of this length to get in their life and get them back on drugs if you don't, you know? It's crazy. But, you know, once again, it's my fault because I went back every time before this. And this is why I tell you, you have to stop going back. But going back makes them feel like you wanted the abuse. In their mind, it gives them the right to treat you this way because you're coming back. And it doesn't matter how old you are, if you're a 16-year-old kid like I was, or if you're a 36-year-old woman like I am now, it doesn't matter. Things are never going to get better.
they'll get worse. And matter of fact, the older he gets, the more his mind goes. You know, he's not right in the head. I mean, obviously, any 80-year-old man needs to sleep with a child, obviously. But I'm talking about, like, his mental capacity is not there anymore.
Oh?
At all.
So then, is this kind of like an admission that we're taking advantage of someone who has a diminished mental capacity?
And that's why I post clips with Jordan talking about
Jordan. Michael Jordan.
how you can't get old and bitter. You can't get mad at the world. Like, you have to...
When you're trying to be an NBA All-Star, you can't get bitter at the world. It's not going to do you any good.
You can't do that. I've seen so many
Trust your point guards. Take it to the hoop.
rich people do that. They have all of the money in the world and they're still miserable out here trying to harm homeless people. You know, and it's all about power and control, because that's why I'm happy. The only thing that makes a narcissist happy is power and control. The only thing. So this is their hot honey from Dunkin'. It's almost $6, which is ridiculous. It's got, looks like Swiss, bacon, hot honey, and egg.
Unless you're just getting coffee.
The first bun is honey.
I don't know if that's worth $6.
It don't even need any sauce. It could use some more honey. You know, a lot of people are not going to understand my story because nobody's lived through my story but me. You know, I was a 16-year-old kid that was homeless, essentially a runaway, trying to get out of one abusive
I read this as, she's Brooke, y'all.
situation with my stepfather. And I meet this person who had the opportunity, who called himself family. That's how they get you. But, you know, he was presented with the opportunity to guide me in the right direction, but instead he played on my downfalls, and actually he profited off of my downfalls. You know, he sent me to strip when I was 18, and, you know, I've never had a choice in the matter. I never had a choice in going and doing this shit because I always owed him money. Money that we found out the other day that he apparently gets back. That he got back.
I think Michael Jordan said don't do drugs, too.
And that's why when you're 16, 17, 18, 19, 20, 21, 22, 23, 24, 25, you don't need to be out here in these grown people's shit because you don't know. You might think you know. You don't know. You don't know till it's way too late, honey.
Hold on, Brooke. Come over here. This is...
I'm Michael Jordan. McDonald's restaurants have given me this time to talk to you about something we both really care about. Kids. Kids are the reason McDonald's sponsors their Get It Straight program, a national drug awareness effort. Think about this. Many of you using drugs out there now are under 18. Do you realize that at 18, you have lived only 1/4 of your life?
Only
When
a
you're
fourth.
using drugs, you're only cheating yourself out of the chance to find out who you really can be.
Drugs are
And believe
bad.
me, if you don't use drugs, you can just about be anything you want to be.
That's right.
Listen, you got at least 3/4 of your life to go. That's 3 more lifetimes to you. So don't blow it. Don't do drugs. If you're doing it, stop it. Get some help. McDonald's wants you to give yourself a chance.
McDonald's wants you to get help, okay?
A chance to find
You'd stop spending that money on drugs and come spend it at McDonald's. I'm Michael Jordan.
out all the wonderful things you really can be. And so do I.
Anyways, this is the drug awareness 3-month spectacular till February. Don't you love being on YouTube?
So how many people leaving hate comments have been a victim of sex trafficking? I'll wait.
I've never seen that whole thing.
Point exactly. It needs more honey. The Brooke bun is kind of sweetened. The bacon is really good. I don't know what that is, but whatever.
No, I don't think so. Michael Jordan really is in a state of mind. He's a guy. He was that guy that was just on the screen. And in the thumbnails lately. Because she's just says Jordan.
Cheese is really cheesy. Or is that? Yeah. It's really cheesy. See the top? When did Dunkin'
You could be Spider-Man, though.
get as expensive as
There's like 10,000 Spider-Man.
Starbucks? Well, I guess I'm about to go shower, y'all. Since I can't do nothing to better my situation. I talked to somebody a while ago when I was coming to the bank about a job. It's like, I actually get surprised when they call me just to tell me no, because most places don't. You do an interview and then you never hear anything again. They'll be like, yeah, we'll call you tomorrow. Tomorrow comes and goes, and so does other days, and you never hear anything from them. I would say that that's probably about over half of the interviews that I do. I just don't even hear anything back after doing the interview. So, over half. And then when I try to call, just to make sure, they don't even, respond. I'll leave a voice message, or
Thomas, barber by day, Spider-Man by night.
I might talk to them and they can't give me an answer. Or the good old, oh, we already hired somebody. Or I didn't know it, but my GM actually interviewed somebody right before you and picked her and I didn't know. Like, it's always some bullshit story. You know what I mean? And it's real record. I understand certain homeless people now, I think, better than I ever have. I understand why they give up. I understand
Michael Jordan was telling people to gamble?
why they just quit trying. Their hope and spirit is killed. Completely killed. And then you realize that the majority of people in society is evil, and this is who they want you to work for. They want you to sell your soul to appease someone else's needs. It's hard. Especially if you see the truth and you know the truth and you can feel the truth. It's hard to accept that we're just supposed to be part of
Well, one's in jail. What happened to the other guy? Do you guys know what happened to the other guy?
the problem, or else you don't eat. We'll talk later. We might do some news this afternoon. I love you guys, and pray for me because God knows I need it. I'm gonna go shower and I don't know. Trying to get in a better mood. We'll talk later. Bye, y'all.
Michael Jordan was a gambler? That's not the way of basketball.
It's a 2017 Chevy Silverado.
Thank you. So now reserve for your account for the 2017 Chevrolet Silverado. The account is already 51 days past due, and with the total amount due to due of $1,000.
But y'all remember they said that it has to be 60 days past due to go to collections. It's 60 days past due. Remember last Monday they said it was 54 days past due. Now they're saying it's 51 days past due. But then Friday when I talked to them, they said it was 60 days past due and it went collections on Friday. So why are y'all lying now? I'm about to show you why. This is how they protect abusers.
17 cents. Can you pay it today?
No, ma'am. I actually was just on the phone with you guys for over an hour, and the lady hung up on me, so I'm trying to get this situation figured out. She informed me, so there is a man named William Roberts that is listed on the account. I've been trying to get his name off for 2 years. He never drove the vehicle. He's never even sat in the vehicle. I keep full coverage on this truck. I've also paid every single truck payment from my First Citizens Bank account, which I have a record of. This man has never spent a penny on this vehicle. He has no access to this vehicle, and his name is not on the vehicle. So
I like this. Brooke was like, I'm gonna pre-record the show today. I can't really see what she's doing here. Let me put her phone kind of here for you.
So apparently called this morning, and he told you guys that he was going to surrender the vehicle. He does not have any legal right to the vehicle. The vehicle is possession. The vehicle is in my name, and the vehicle is insured by me through Insurance House. So I'm not quite understanding how he was able to submit paperwork for a vehicle that he doesn't own.
Alright, so the vehicle is in your possession, not with Mr. William Roberts.
Correct. I actually co-signed for Will Roberts. Now, I understand that your system is going to say that he co-signed for me. Unfortunately, that is not the case. Now, I do have the title.
What? Brooke confuses me.
The contract vehicle. If y'all want access to that, I can send you a copy of that.
Been all for 3 years.
I don't know what got messed up 4 years ago or 3 years ago when I bought this truck, but essentially, you guys have him as the title, the
Primary lien holder.
Y'all have him listed as the main driver of the vehicle, and he is not. He's never even driven the vehicle.
So, you mean, Mr. Robert,
It's just
William
so
Roberts
bad.
called us to voluntarily surrender the vehicle.
She said he called us to
I am trying to
voluntarily
pay
surrender
this
the
car
vehicle.
payment, and I actually was calling to figure out what the bare minimum I can pay, and also how long that would leave me in the green for. Would it still allow me time to get my new paycheck?
She don't fucking know.
Alright, a moment, ma'am.
Thank you. Do you know how big of a fuck up this is? That they have him listed as the primary lien holder of this vehicle to get out?
Thank you.
And it's me? My credit's already been affected by this. My credits went from over 315 to 420 something, she said at the bank this morning. So it's already been sent to collection. So now I'm just wondering if they would take a partial payment just to get more money out of me and then still come take my vehicle. I don't trust these people because y'all see what? For 3 years, I've begged them to refinance. Every time I had proof of income, it wasn't good enough. They said his name needed to be on it, even though he's never even driven the vehicle.
Scooby-Doo-ba-doo-bop-wop. My name is Angela.
No problem.
To better understand your situation regarding your payments, your account is already 51 days past due. When can you possibly able to make your payment, ma'am?
I am gonna ask somebody to borrow the money, so that's I need an amount. But also, if I pay such a $500, that's a lot of money. If I'm a payment, I need to ensure that y'all are not just gonna come and still take from me. I get paid. I have a new position that could potentially make me millions of dollars.
A new position. A position. That's crazy. Guys, I have a position too, I guess. I'm making millions of dollars. I'm just trying to get out of debt right now and just live a normal, broke-ass life. I'm not looking for anything special.
I am starting out in this career,
Okay.
and I have them in on the 21st.
It's a position, Tinkerbell.
21st.
Right, but I can actually ask somebody to borrow the money, which is why...
Will you just tell me how much?
Alright, so
Where's my
is there any
pen?
chance that you can make at least a minimum amount
Bitch, how much?
for the month of July, since this account is 2 months behind?
How much, Ho? How much?
For the July
Look at my
and
pen.
August, at least $570.32 until this day.
Okay, but then when will my next payment be?
I'm sorry.
I didn't know she was taking YouTube so seriously, guys.
When will my next payment be?
She always was like, I don't even care if I'm monetized. I don't care about anything. I'm just Brooke.
After making this almost $600 payment.
Okay, so this $570.82, that is the minimum amount to lessen the delinquency of your account. So if you can make your payment today, for example, if you can make the $570.82 today, so account will be 21 days past due for the month of August.
So y'all are still
Me and my mom live on opposite sides of the city. City. I keep saying, I don't know where that came from. Where is that? That's from something. City. Meow. So yeah, it's like a 20-minute drive across the city minimum. It's usually about 40 minutes.
going to be looking to reap a vehicle.
I'm sorry.
So, and y'all will still be looking to repossess the vehicle.
Well, as I was keeping me in the area, I don't want to go more up north. Like, usually how it works in Canada is like the more north you go, the cheaper rent is. But it's getting to the point where there's going to be polar bears. Like Cochrane, it's like anything north that's relatively close is about the same price. It's just a pain in the ass to move. But I don't know. I don't really know, man. I don't know what I want to do in my fucking life. So if there was a cheap place, like if I could get a place for $1,000 a month anywhere, and it's like a whole house, which is unrealistic, it's never gonna happen, I would take it. I'd move like across the country if it was available.
You bet
That's
your
what I'm
lucky
saying.
dollar. You bet your lucky
So pay $500
dollar.
would deem it.
As long as
Nah, I don't know. I've only ever lived here, really,
the account
in Minnesota for a bit.
delinquency is at least you can make the minimum amount, then there's no sign that your vehicle will be repossessed. So to short,
Fucking
to
moving polar bears.
prevent the account that will be have a longer delinquency since already 51 days past due, that's why I am asking you if you can make the $570.
How many times? How many times has she asked so far? For money I don't have.
You have extra funds to make the remaining balance.
Extra funds? Bitch, I don't even have funds to eat. What are you talking about right now?
Next month, then it will make your account clear out for the month of August.
Oh, hold on. Let me just.
Right. And I don't get paid till the 21st of September, which
just-
will roll over until October 1st because my check has to have 7 days to clear.
Okay?
So it wouldn't help. Okay. That's what I needed to know.
It will send the limit of your account.
Right. So I need $1,300.
The longer the delinquency of your account, then I can't guarantee that account will be repossessed. So that's why we're trying to lessen the delinquency of your account so that we can prevent on that.
So they're trying to prevent it from getting repossessed. That's what you're saying, right?
I was getting that, so I ran. I'm about to go off.
Ma'am, if I had the money, you think I wouldn't pay it? I've made every other payment on my account.
For 3.5 years. It's almost paid off. $29,000 I've already paid off.
I'm telling you right now that William Roberts has no right to this vehicle. William Roberts has no right to this vehicle. No.
But he's submitting
Saying that on the phone to these guys isn't gonna change anything.
paperwork.
And if anything happens to this vehicle September 2nd, when I relinquish it to you guys, there's going to be huge problems. So the fact that this man and authorized paperwork is a huge issue. Why did y'all not contact me?
There we go. I understand. No, you don't, bitch. No, you don't. You don't give a fuck. You or the rest of fucking Alley Financial. Like, I'm so fucking sick of the same shit. But hold on. This was just earlier. Oh, I forgot it. Never mind. 1 minute they tell me it's $500. Then they say we want $1,300. Then they say they want $1,400, $1.13. Then they say that they want, it's like, tell me. I literally was calling them to ask them what's the bare minimum I need to pay. So if I pay $600 one day, and you heard what she said. She said if you make a $580 payment today, you're good till Friday. Did y'all catch that? So that means that I would make a $600 payment today, and then Friday they're gonna expect more fucking money.
Just like the white wind.
And my check, doesn't get here till the 21st. So I was simply trying to figure out how much the total would be and how much that would cover me. How many days is that gonna cover me? So that I can attempt to get some good sleep and find a damn job. How many days is that gonna cover me?
They don't give a fuck. All they care about is them fucking sales and getting what money that they can, when they can, as fast as they can. And, you know, here's the thing. I tell these people, I'm in the jobs, I say, listen, I got paperwork from where we signed the contract. I have paperwork from this. I got paperwork from YouTube. I got paperwork from my monetization. I got paperwork showing I got checks on the way. Y'all don't want none of that shit.
Where's this paperwork? She doesn't have a printer. No paper. Oh, we're not really. I don't know why I still have it like that. The phone is gone now.
But as soon as Mr. Roberts calls, the motherfucker that have possession of the vehicle, the motherfucker that doesn't even have insurance on the motherfucker that never even sat behind the wheel of the car, when he calls, y'all just over here notarizing all kinds of pieces of fucking paperwork? This is how they get you, baby. This is get you. You know why? You know why? Because Mr. Roberts is a powerful, rich man. That's why. That's why.
There's also no monetization paperwork. That's why I'm like, I don't know what the fuck she's talking about.
Even though there is a paper trail of proof that I've made every single payment, that I've had insurance on this car, full coverage for the past 3.5 years, you know, regardless, they're still gonna take his side because he's a rich man. The court system, too. They do the same shit. When I went to get a fucking restraining order, as soon as they found out that it was Stokes County, the first thing that the magistrate said when I was getting my restraining order against this son of a bitch, the first thing he said was, quote, yeah, they do things a little differently over there on the
mountain.
End quote.
French Canadian? No, she's not French Canadian.
I don't know what I'm gonna do. I mean,
Does she sound French Canadian?
I'm like beating myself like a dead horse trying to figure out what I can do. And in between that, I'm doing job interviews to no fucking avail. Some guy fucking calls me and he's like, oh, I didn't realize this was female. Motherfucker, my name's... How much girlier can you fucking get? What do you mean you didn't realize this was a girl?
Le Petit.
And what does that even matter?
She's an angry lady.
So then I go on Cash App, and I was going to try to request from somebody that's helped me out in the past. I was going to try to request the $1,200, but I have $130, so like 130 plus 1,200 would put me right at $1,330. If that ain't fucking good enough for them, then by all means, they can just fucking have it. Dollars short of $1,400, which is technically what I'm behind. So it just sucks because I've already paid, you know, $20-something thousand on this truck. I only have like $10,000 that I owe. So I've already got over the hardest part. I got checks on the way from YouTube that'll absolutely be able to pay my truck payment every month, but it's not getting here soon enough. And so now I'm just fucked, and I'm gonna lose my home. I'm gonna be exposed in the elements. I'm gonna get killed. Like, there's no doubt. At the very least, I'll be raped. If I'm lucky, I'll get by with my life, but, you know, I honestly...
She was saying that earlier, Jim.
Don't think that I could stay sane through another assault like that. I think that send me over the edge to the point that I would completely lose my mind, and y'all would never see me again because I just can't take any more, like, I can't take any more abuse. And, you know, that I've been running from for my whole life. My whole life. From my parents' house to one abuser to another abuser. And then I finally get my ducks in a row, find a good job, and buy me a car and start investing my money and get my, you know, get clean. And then the economy goes to shit. I mean, complete shit. I don't know how any of y'all are fucking surviving. I don't know, because I had I had money before COVID. You know, part of getting clean was knowing that I was going to become homeless. I knew that when I got clean that meant that I was going to have to exile every...
Well, she doesn't even have any I would love to know what these investments were in. She just threw money at Randy and was like, invest it. What are they invested in?
Everybody out of my life that were supplying my drugs and money. I also knew that it would be a good idea for me to be in the environment of stripping, which is why when I got clean, I left stripping for a long time, for over 1.5 years.
Invested in, like, shoelaces and mouse traps.
And... hard, man. It's hard to want to do the right things and make all of the right steps and turn your life around and start opening up about these things that have affected you so deeply that it prevents you from being able to be functional in society. When I'm doing these jobs, I've gotten better throughout, like, year. But when I first started doing them, it was really hard for me because I knew I was homeless. I knew that, I don't know, it was just, it's harder to do things when you're difficulties, being hungry, being able to wash laundry, not being able, sleeping. It takes a toll on the human body, and it's really hard to pick yourself up and go to these job interviews when you're getting kicked down so fucking much in every aspect of life. And then you just go into these job interviews and people are prejudging you, and it doesn't matter if I talked about myself or not. There's a lot of people out here that are not happy with themselves, and they don't want to hire pretty people, or people that are even semi-cute, or people that have a voice, or people that are not a pushover. They want people that are easily influenced, and I'm not easily influenced. So it's not going to be easy to get a job because I have more to offer than just, the skill set. I have so many skills that actually makes me more worthy of a better position. And I care. I take the initiative. I don't see nobody fucking doing that. So I just have not found my calling when it comes to what I want this channel to be towards, but I do know that I'm unhireable. I'm unhireable. My head hurts so bad, and I don't have any ibuprofen or anything because all my stuff's in storage. The fact that you can't get a clear answer from these people is so frustrating, It's literally their job to know how much you pay, when you owe it. If I was to make a, payment today, how long would that carry me over till? And they're just making it fucking impossible. Here's the thing, though. I used to think that when I would go crawling back, that my abuser,
I don't know. Let's look it up.
Or my ex really genuinely cared. No. Once again, going back to what I was saying, the goal is sex. That is the only thing that matters, is having possession of you and having...
Yeah, apparently it is. Unhireable means a person is unsuitable for employment.
Having you somewhere where they know where you are. See, the thing about these 10, they want complete control over your life.
Unhireable.
They want to know where you are, who you're with, what you're doing, when you'll be back, if you're allowed to go anywhere. And that's what comes with having your bills paid. That's what comes having unlimited access to drugs. You don't have any free will. You don't have any say in your life. Everything is planned for you. And you'll never be free, and you'll fight, you'll save money, and you'll think you're doing the right things, but until you get that for your life, things cannot get better. You have to completely isolate yourself away from anybody that is using you for sex. Absolutely. I just have never, me personally, have been so obsessed with somebody. I'm not an obsessive person when it comes to other people. I'm very rational in my thinking when it comes to relationships.
Yeah, okay.
And
we saw that with Dave. Completely rational. Like when she lied about being broken down on the side of the road to see if he would come help. Yeah, just to see.
I've never dated somebody and been like, who you at, where you at, what you doing, who you with. You need to stay here. You can't friends. You can't talk to your family. I've never been like that towards someone. Now, if I had a spouse that cheated on me, absolutely. But that's definitely grounds for asking those questions after you've done cheated on me. You did it to yourself at this point. You know what I mean? So that's different. I'm talking about, I've never wanted to control somebody like that. I've never wanted to control somebody, ever. You'd be surprised at what some men will do for sex and sexual gratification. I mean, hell, look at the criminal justice system. We got sex offenders where the people I talk about are no different. They just, unfortunately, were never arrested.
John Allgood learned how to ride a motorcycle and do the salsa and write poetry. And he still didn't get laid by that one chick.
But a lot of these people, hell, only like, what, 17% of SA victims tell about the abuse that they're going through. I wonder how many sex workers come out and say, hey, when I was 15, I was sold to this person, and then I was sold to that person. How many of those workers you think come out and tell their story? Not many. Not many at all.
And chill, that was really good. Did he ban the Ouija boards because I thought they were all dead?
Trying to figure out. Oh. There we go. Here, we're gonna do this. So my regular followers, I left the comments on for a little while. Show y'all. This is exactly what that other guy was going through, the one that was like threatening to commit suicide. And yeah, you see why he was ready to jump off a bridge now. And that's why I cut him off, because, you know, a lot of people are going to be jealous of the fact that I even own this truck for 3 months because they've never even driven a car. You get what I'm saying? So I understand the reason that I get a lot of hate, live off of welfare, and have never even had a job. So they don't understand my struggle because they've never been through the things that I've been through. And I'm not listening to it because...
Brooke says those programs are fake. They don't exist. Or they don't, she doesn't qualify for them? I don't know why she wouldn't qualify for them.
Because that is beneath me. Way beneath me. Because what we're doing is trying on this channel. And that's all we're ever going to do is try. So if you want to donate to my channel, you can. I would greatly appreciate that. I would love to make the $600
On a post-it note on the sunglasses today, okay.
payment. So I can freaking at least figure out if I can get my check. You hear them.
That's wild.
They're damn near impossible to talk to. Number one, there's a language barrier, okay? It's not her fault. It's not my fault. It's actually Allie's fault because they took these jobs that hardworking Americans needed and they sent them overseas. And so this office at Allie Financial, their financial collections department, used to have like 1,600, somewhere between 1,300 and 1,600 members, and they don't anymore. They have 300 people running Allie Financial now. So they are understaffed. Nobody knows what's going on. I get it. But y'all need to understand that this is my welfare. This means that I'm going to be dead and when they come to my car in the middle of the night and during the day. How you think they're going to be when I'm walking down the street? I'm going to get killed. I'm going to get killed. There's no debating it. I'm going to get murdered because I have nowhere to go. Like my check.
She did not end up getting murdered, guys, even when she was quote-unquote homeless.
Check was 1 month late. Because my check was 1 month late. I'm going to get murdered. Because I'm telling you right now, if anybody tries to assault me, I'm fighting. We fighting tooth and nail to the goddamn death. You best fucking believe it. You gonna have to kill me, baby, because I'm gonna bite that dick off.
Whoa.
I don't care. I'll go out in a final act of fucking defiance, doing the right thing yet again. Biting your damn dick off.
Don't do murder, guys, or bite people's dicks off or do drugs. This is for educational and documentary purposes under fair use.
Because you're a pervert. Yeah, come on. And I'm a crazy type, too. I'm into it. When I know that there's no out for me, oh, honey, it's over for you. I'll be like, yeah, fine. Okay, let me get into it. Here, let me just put them all in there. Huh? Seriously. Hell, he's gonna kill you anyway, girl. He's gonna kill you anyways. Might as well damn put up a good fight. Put up a good fight. See if you can damn get his balls and his penis at the same time all off.
What the fuck?
Seriously.
Brooke.
And somebody's gonna be like, oh my god, she's talking about da-da-da-da-da. Yeah, I'm talking about a man who's trying to attack me. Lord, I got grown men hunting me down off the internet. Y'all think something ain't gonna happen to me? You're naive. You're naive. It's only a matter of time. So apparently they sent me a letter in the mail and it said that I have till September 2nd to clean out the vehicle and relinquish it, which I'll do. but I've got a doctor's appointment tomorrow, and I've got other stuff, and the fact that they told me that he's already called, did you hear that? They slipped up and told me. So that tells me that he's trying to come and take my vehicle. That tells me that he's out here actively trying to hurt me more. But, you know, this is his MO. So this is not nothing that I'm not used to. This is how it's been. This is why I left, because it'll never get better. Anytime you piss off a narcissist, they're going to come for your fucking throat, and they're going to try to destroy your life. And if they're anything like my abuser, they have the power to weaponize the court system against you because they have money. So you will never be free until you get out, until you isolate yourself away from that person. They will always have access to your information, to you. This is why you don't need to give everybody access to you, because this person is blatantly evil. But in their mind, I wanted the abuse, you know. In their mind, even though I was a minor, it doesn't matter. I wanted the abuse. That's how sick they are. Even though I said no, that's how sick they are.
I don't know who they are.
I wish that I could call them on this phone. Even something as simple as going to Spectrum and switching my phone over. The girl's lying to me, telling me that it's $600. So I go on Spectrum's thing a while ago to see how much a phone would be. Y'all can get a phone as cheap as $30 through Spectrum.
Others there,
So that
yeah.
girl blatantly lied to my face. And I told y'all, I knew she saw my content. I could tell she saw my content when I walked in. Her eyes lit up and she looked at me, and then she hurried over to her little desk station, and then she was fumbling with something, and then she'd look at me, So, like, you have to pay attention to people, and I can tell the majority of time when somebody has seen my content and they're treating me a certain way. Now I'm wondering if Julie Armstrong from the clerk's office, remember when she messed up my paperwork? Now I'm wondering if she did that intentionally. Maybe that's why they were laughing, because they seen my content. They knew I was homeless. I mean, I know that it sounds crazy. I know
Everyone's seen her content.
good person with a conscience would never treat homeless people funny. But I'm here to tell you that the majority of people treat homeless people funny once they know that they're homeless. They think that they're up to something nefarious, that they're on drugs, that they're this, that they're that. I'm not doing any of that shit. 90% of the time, you guys are right with me, whatever I'm doing. So I just found it crazy that something...
She can't do drugs off camera? That it wouldn't be that hard.
that significant of a piece of paperwork that can ultimately lead to me going to jail. If the ALE comes in the strip club and I wouldn't have had that license, I would have went to jail. So Julie was actually fucking with my freedom. So given circumstances, I think I was rather nice.
That wasn't even Julie, but okay.
Thanks for the beans. You're up at my broadcast throwing me beans?
At Tiv36 super chatted $5. What kind of court hearing is Brooke having next week?
Thank you for the 5, Tim. It says arraignment online. Arraignment.
Because 10 years ago...
They had a deposition for the 19th, but it got canceled, and so now it's just an arraignment on the 17th. And I seen some people were saying that, like, there's probably because there's a plea being worked out. I don't see anything about a plea right now. I'll check tomorrow. Sometimes it takes, like, a day to update.
I probably would have crawled under that damn barrier. I'm just being for real.
The only way I could see someone knowing before is if, like, they worked in the court and filed something and saw it, which would be insane. I don't think anyone there watches this channel.
I'm telling y'all how far I've come, how much I've changed, because 10 years ago, that would have been enough for me to have to call Uncle Randy to come bond my ass out of jail. That's the problem. When you have somebody who is, when you're wrapped up in codependency and you're out here committing crimes, your abuser will come and get you to act like the hero, but they'll never set you down and say, hey, maybe you just need to stop committing crimes. Maybe I stop giving you drugs and alcohol and guns and firearms and cars so that you can't commit these crimes. It was never none of that. It was, oh, you just got out of jail? Oh, here's the keys to a new car. Here are drugs. Here's another gun. Gave me all the tools that I needed at 17, 18, 19, 20 to 30 years old to commit crimes. And, you know, I took the bait. I absolutely did. I took the bait. And that's why I talk about these things. I want girls to know that there's no win in this game. And another, going back to the manipulation, how these perverts think, my life game to him. It's always been a game. He's never cared about me. If he cared about me, when I bought that house from him and
Don't forget the drugs. Guns, cars, drugs. Probably video games. Sounds like a fun time.
I invested that money in his money market account.
Randy's got bad knees. Just build a treehouse with a ladder. He's not getting up that ladder.
He would have gave me my money when we went our separate ways. Okay? But that wasn't the case. He evicted me to hurt me. So he thought that would change attitude and I'd get down on my knees and service him, because that's worked in the past. When he would evict me or take my car or right out just, starve me, then I had to go back. And so he evicted me in October to say, ha, 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 everything's in my fucking name and there's not anything you can do about it. And it worked. And when I went to the court to ask for him in the court, he said on record, yes, she bought this, she bought that, she gave me the money in full. He said it on record. He said it on record. No, it was not pertaining.
Get the transcripts then. You were there. You can get the transcripts. Show us.
Into that case, because once again, I have to get an attorney. But he said it. The whole courthouse, everybody knows it. Everybody knows that he's living in my house. Everybody knows that I purchased that house from him. Everybody knows that I was investing money. Everybody knows. He's already admitted it. And I don't have the $10,000 to sue him. It's just fucked up. And I want y'all to know that when these things happen, they're going to protect your abuser. And matter of fact, because he's older, they're going to believe everything he says. He can go to that courthouse and he can say whatever he wants, and they believe them. Sex traffickers, they absolutely will. They will. They have. My whole life. When I tried to commit suicide in his house and wasn't in 6 or 7, I didn't want to be there and that I wanted to go to a women's shelter. The cops told me that I was better off there, that I needed to wake up and realize what? What? Why don't you realize that, that I had a bright future ahead of me before I met this person? It's like they're envious of my position with this person. Grown too, I've heard so many men say, oh, I wish I had a vagina. I'd just be plastering it on the fucking sidewalk, What? I've heard so many men saying that. Yeah, but you're a guy, so y'all think different. The majority of women that I'm around, they don't act like that, and they don't want to be like that. I know I sure as hell don't like that.
It's going 100 miles a minute.
So then I go on Cash App to try to ask somebody for my truck payment, right? And Cash App won't let me. Cash App sends me a notification. Get this shit. It just gets better. Cash App sends me a notification telling me how to change my account into a fucking business account. Hold up. Wait a minute. I don't even know how I need to feed myself, but everybody wants their fucking piece. What is this so remnants of? What is this remnant of? You know what
you're gonna say, the strip club.
I mean, what does this remind me of? Oh, that's right, a strip club. The bouncer wants a piece, the DJ wants a piece, the general manager wants a piece, fucking the club owners want a piece. Before you know it, by the time you're counting your money at the end of the night, baby, you went from $1,000 to $200. Seriously. Cash App is telling me that I have to change my account or I'm not going to have access to Cash App now.
Well, make your own strip club in the treehouse.
It says that I have to switch to a business account. So then I go to the bank, ask another Julie what I'm supposed to do, and she tells me that I don't need a financial advisor. You are literally working at a bank as a financial advisor, and you're going to tell me I don't need a financial advisor when I have money coming in and I don't know what to do, when I could absolutely write this truck off? I could write my clothes off, my makeup, my gym membership, everything that I use in my daily life to film and use for content, I can write off as a tax expense now. But every time I go to ask for help, nobody knows how to do their damn job and what department to, refer me to. I mean, it's unbelievable. Unbelievable. And this woman looks like she's been
Everyone at the bank is just named Julie now.
working for that bank for about 30 years. Nobody wants to help you. It's either A, they're too stupid to realize what content creation is and how much money you can make in this industry, or they've seen my content and they don't want to help me. Almost 6 million people have seen my content. That's a lot of people. And a lot in my area have seen it because I've had people tell me. So, I do think that where you post is kind of like, I don't know how to explain it, but I feel like some people in my area have seen my content because I've posted it on my Facebook, and I did have an Instagram, and and people know me personally that are regular followers on my channel. They know me personally. So, yeah, I don't know. I just know that it's really weird for a financial advisor to tell someone that they don't need a financial advisor. Everyone needs a financial advisor. Everyone.
No, not really.
You need to at least consult with at least one of them throughout your lifetime, preferably when you're potentially coming into money and or starting a career where you're going to be on a 1099 and making money.
That's a good question. So, you need to maintain 4,000. They might have lowered it actually now. Back when I got monetized, and the rule of thumb it used to be 4,000 hours worth of watch time per year. So, if in a course of 365 days she goes under 4,000 hours of watch time or under 1,000 subs, she never go under 1,000 subs. She will lose her monetization. So, I don't know when that would be. I mean, it would be if I'm trying to think if she could maintain it without uploading. I took like an 8-month hiatus and mine was all right. I almost went under. I had to come back, or else I was gonna lose monetization. But I think Brooke could probably skate by on 2 years before she loses it if she doesn't upload at all. She probably not upload anything for 2 years. I think she'd be all right.
Money off of content. That's absolutely what I need is a financial advisor right now. And I go to my bank to talk to one. She's a freaking idiot. I mean, just God, please help me. The entire time, I'm just like, this bitch already has a prejudice against me. I talk about her type. She's a white woman, a miserable old white woman. And I could tell before I even walked in her office that it was going to be downhill and just a mess because we go to walk in her office. First of all, she comes out of the office. She looks at me and then another old lady. I had been sitting probably about 20 minutes longer than the little old lady, maybe 10 to 20 minutes. And I could see that she wanted to take the little old lady. She didn't even want to talk to me. You can feel these things, you guys. Y'all never have personal interactions like that where you can feel the other person's energy. You can see their eyes, the way they're shifting their body, their movements. Like, I don't know. I just have a knack for it, I guess. I mean, I thought everybody could do this. But I can get a general feeling for how that person is feeling by talking to that person, saying, hello, how are you? Yes, this is what I need help with. So anyway, she says she finally picks me. And she says, what can I, she said, come on in here and let me help you with whatever you need help with today. And I could tell that she was rushing through it. I even got started. Like, I didn't, you know, when I first walked in.
That's how the world works, Brooke. People are usually trying to get shit done.
And I told the
not just talking for hours on end about the same thing.
On the counter, you know, I'm here to see if I can get a personal loan, blah, 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 blah. I have a new career, blah, 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 blah. And so she already knew what I need because he had already told her. And, you know, she comes out, she rushes me in office, she's rushing me through asking for this loan. And she's like, well, how much do you need? You know, in this condescending, rude manner. And I'm like, well, here's the thing. I have this paperwork and I have this paperwork and I have proof of this. And I'm trying to do things the right way because you need proof of income. You need to have some kind of record showing that you got monetized.
You're up at my broadcast throwing me beans?
At Kylie Mikey super chatted $3.25.
Oh, thank you for the 5, Kelly.
You know, you need to have things. And so I'm trying to show her this stuff. She has zero interest. She looked at nothing that I had. Looked at nothing. Then she says, well, you know you have to have a 600 credit score. And I said, well, yeah, my credit is over 600, so we should be good. That was until apparently last Friday when they sent my truck to collections. Because she said it's 520 now.
How is the truck? How did she not lose the truck if it's in collections and it's been repossessed over the course of the next 10 months?
So all the years of hard work, that quick, down the drain. It's permanent. There's no way to fix that.
I think she just had a shitty credit score before.
I definitely can't rent anything, buy anything, buy another car. That's out the window. Yeah. So that sucks. She was really quick, rude, and when I tried to explain these things to her.
So Ashley, the announcer, the Australian announcer, she converts it to US dollars. So I don't know why. I wish you didn't, because it just confuses me.
Or how the payment works, how many different streams of income you get coming in, blah, 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 blah. She had no clue. And she's like, yeah, I don't know how it works. And like, yeah, I can tell. And you also don't know how it works. Like, or how to help me. And that's when I was.
But at least, like, if I'm really high or drunk one day or something and streaming, and somebody that donates 6,000 rupees or whatever, like they did to Brooke that one time, it'll just convert it to US dollars. Ashley will for me, so I don't think like, oh my god, I'm a thousandaire.
I was just like, you can just fucking close the account. Like, I'm over it. Like, I'm sick of you guys robbing me. I probably wouldn't even be in this financial situation if y'all hadn't been taking years worth of overdraft fees under my fucking nose before I realized it last year. Like, to make a cash deposit, you know, I would get off of work and I'd have $1,000. I'd go make a cash deposit into the ATM. That money wouldn't clear for 7 to 10 days. And I had bills being drafted out. So I'm thinking I got $1,000 in the bank. That cash has not cleared for a whole week. And then Monday I wake up, make my truck payment, and it sends my account into overdraft. And that's how they get you. And that's why a lot of financial institutes have been getting sued recently, because they've caught them doing this intentionally. I've had them hold payroll checks for a winery that I worked at for over a year. This was just this past year. Remember, I quit at the winery back in March. So my payroll checks for a year, I've had them hold a payroll check almost 3 weeks before, just so they could collect overdraft fees. I know they were doing it intentionally. It was the same bank. You just got to pay attention and pay attention. You can see these patterns. And it was always the same bank, the same people that was working. And I'm like, how is this check from this established winery business payroll check? Usually it can take 5 to 10 business days, but after a year of the same company, it shouldn't be taking no more than 5 to 7 days. And they were holding them for weeks. And hell, by the time they would release the money into my account, I was so far overdrafted, half of my fucking payroll would be gone. It's like, wow. Well, they just got $150 off of me from 3 different bills. And this is how you can never get ahead. Because every time you get a little bit of money, it's more debt.
So there is like I call it a mini monetization, where if you have 500 subs and I don't know how many hours of watch time, because this didn't exist when I got monetized, you can enable super chats, but you won't get any AdSense, so like ads won't play on your videos until you get like over 1,000. And I think it's 3,000 hours of watch time now. I think they dropped it from 4,000 to 3,000. But yeah, I think it's 500 subs. You can enable super chats if you have enough watch time.
Gotta pay off that debt before you can get in the green. I'm scared to even leave my truck, if I'm just being honest. I'm scared to leave it.
If you mean like during this is kind of like a limbo thing right now. So Brooke is technically monetized right now and she can get super chats. She is getting super chats, but she still hasn't set it up. So like the pin, she hasn't got the pin, and so she hasn't verified or set the bank account up with it. So she can still get super chats, if this is what you mean. She can still get super chats right now, but until she verifies the account, she's not going to see any of that money.
Because if I leave it, then that means that, you know, I already know the fucker's out here looking for me.
But she's already like met the eligibility requirements, if that makes sense.
When he said on the phone when Allie said on the phone that Mr. Roberts had called this morning, he's over here notarizing paperwork for me to relinquish my car, and I'm out here, you know, still hoping that I could potentially pay it. It's just crazy, you know, and this is what I mean, like, he has nothing to do with this vehicle, so is he concerned about it? Just to hurt me. Same shit, different day, just to hurt me. It's always been this way. Always behaved this way. You know, when I was 17, 18, I just dealt with it. When I got out of prison in 2013, I got away from him for a little while, for about 3 years, and I was able to stay clean. It might have been a little longer than that. I just started over and tried not to have any contact with him unless I needed something. And he did the same. Unless he needed sex, he left me alone. And I wanted to be left alone. I wanted nothing to do with him. I didn't even want to have to talk to him. But once again, you know, I was not living right. I was stripping and drinking, and I wasn't living right. I don't think that I even understood back then that I would have to completely cut him life in order to have a happy life. I thought that I could have both worlds. I thought I could straddle that fence, and it doesn't work like that. Because every time you see that person, it's just going to re-trigger your body. Your body is going to go into protection mode. Your body is going to go into survival mode, and you're going to be running. And so the best thing to do is just cut them out of your life and go somewhere where you know that you're never going to see them again, because they will do anything and everything to re-interject themselves back into your life. They'll do any and everything to try to get back in your life. And the more contact you have with them, the more they're going to be able to swindle you and pull the wool over your eyes, and the more comfortable you're going to become. And you need to realize, though, once again, anybody that would sue you and evict you out of a home that you've paid for does not love you. Anybody that threatens you with any kind of eviction, or anybody that says, oh, you can move in with me, and then 2 weeks down the road demanding sex, and you don't need to get out of that situation. That's not healthy for you, especially if you're a girl. You're going to start hurting yourself because of other people hurting you. You're going to start doing drugs and alcohol. You're going to start living a more promiscuous lifestyle and putting yourself in danger. You can't do. You have to get away from this person 1,000%. And here's the crazy part. There's boyfriends out here nowadays that be pimping their girlfriends out. That shit's...
She told us that she loves Randy. In the shit, when she was like painting the shed, she was like, and I still love him. And I was like, what the fuck, Brooke? Like, well... I'm gonna get myself all flustered thinking about the past when I was like just over her shit. I used to feel sympathy for Brooke. I used to be like, oh, maybe she's telling the truth about some shit. But I think she's just a fucking liar now. But anyways, yeah, no, she's told us herself that she loves Randy.
Wild girl. He does not love you. That is not love. He's using you. He's profiting off of your downfall. I mean, he is your downfall. What am I talking about? I wish somebody would have told me that. I had the government, the state, local law enforcement, everybody telling me I should stay. What the fuck is wrong with people? Seriously, what the fuck is wrong with people? I know
Randy could have been on the Titanic.
who needs to be investigated. Stokes County Sheriff's Office. They need to be investigated. I mean, crazy. It's just crazy that he sat there on that ranch for 30 years doing this and nobody did anything. It's been known. And matter of fact, there was a neighbor that said she sent her daughter down there to work for him. How fucked up is that? You sent your daughter to a sex trafficker to get a job? Somebody else on here today was talking about drugs and how their mother did drugs and how their mother got drugs. It's just fucked up, dude. Sometimes it be your own people that will absolutely lead to your fucking demise. If you got family like that, you need to leave that family. That ain't your family, baby. Family sometimes is what you make it. And part of the reason I don't got no family is because the majority of people are fucked up and prey upon your vulnerableness. And if you're anything like me that has a high level of empathy, if you're neurodivergent like myself and you're an empath, then people are going to prey on you because of that. Just because you're actually a kind soul. Those are the ones that sex traffickers go after. At least they don't have to worry about them doing anything wrong, right? Yeah. Never had to worry about me robbing him or scheming on him or stealing from him, you know?
Your track record is terrible, Brooke. I don't know what you're trying to be. Oh, I'm just a good little angel, and my moral compass is amazing, and that's why all these bad things happen to me.
Because I'm over here working and fucking bringing home money to him. They like to go after the vulnerable ones that don't know any better. All of this is just brought up, like, all of the old scars from last October. Like, I'm done with this person. I don't know why they're so obsessed with me. Like, do you know how fucking sick you have to be to kidnap a child when they're the age that I was and do the things to them that he did to me, and then still 20 years later be that obsessed to the point that you, like, I've never wanted to harm anyone that I loved. That's another thing. You know, my abuser and my sex trafficker is that they do these things to me to teach me better, to guide me better. I'm sorry, all I've wanted to do was go to school, and when I asked to do that, I was told no. And matter of fact, every time
They're not paying for your fucking school, Brooke.
enrolled in school, you would come take my car and repossess my car, so I had no way to get back and forth to school. So then I had to come back to you and get back on drugs. Yeah. Every single time. So, no, don't believe that shit. Don't believe that shit whatsoever. Like I told you guys, him texting me is him trying to get back close to me. He thought text me and I would just be like, oh, I'm sorry. No, it's never gonna happen. Never. I don't care. I don't care what happens to the truck or not. I'm never coming back to you. You are never gonna see me again. And I'll be
Except for cucumber sandwiches.
damned if I'm gonna do anything to fucking help you out. You literally sit here when I'm working 5 jobs, kick me out of a home that I own because you're mad that I won't fuck you. Make my life 10 times difficult. When my medication that I rely on to stay sober was stolen in my bedroom, you didn't even try to assist in that matter when it was your fucking fault that my meds was stole because you had some girl in the house. I don't even know who the fuck that was.
I don't want Randy, but I don't want him with other women. What was the other thing I was gonna say?
You see what I'm saying? Stop believing these fucking
Oh, it's my drug dealer's fault I did drugs.
lies. Anybody that loves you is
Drugs are bad, don't do drugs. PSA, I mean, like, disclaimer.
not going to put you in the situation for your medication that is absolutely detrimental to your fucking survival to go missing. They would never put you in that position. Do you see what I'm saying? Like, not only that, tell me that you truly don't give a fuck about my recovery without telling me. All of my medication that keeps me sober was stolen, and this motherfucker acted like it was a big thing, like it was not even a thing. Like, I need to calm down and relax. It's not even a thing. Yeah, you know why? Because he was living off of me. Because he was living off of me. I couldn't understand for the life of me for so long why he was not upset that my medication was stolen out of my bedroom, and it's because he was living off of me. He doesn't give a fuck. He sees me as a cash cow. Oh, she'll go to work tomorrow at her band. You see what I'm saying? Pay attention.
Brooke is like broke most of the time, if not all the time.
Attention to back.
If Uncle Randy needed to give you all that money for the dirt bike that you sold, then she got mad apparently. Like, what, you wouldn't have needed to get that. You wouldn't need Uncle Randy, period. You wouldn't need him to co-sign for the truck.
People that love you, they're going to want you sober. People that love you are not going to try to harm you after you leave them.
You would have been able to pay off the Nissan.
Let go. You wanted me out of your
You would have been able to bail yourself out of jail.
house. Then why are you still harassing me? Why are you still watching me? Why are you still trying to follow me? And you're calling the damn bank trying to get my car taken when they're trying to allow me time to pay the bill. It's sickening. It's absolutely sickening, and I can't wait to show you guys pictures of this son of a bitch. I cannot
Why? What the fuck?
wait. Don't worry, honey. We're going to get there. I literally am at a point where I can't even look at him. It literally sent to a state of fucking spiraling. If I saw him right now, I would end up drinking. That's how much it upsets me. I can't help it. I can't even put it into words. It took me 17 years to finally get the fuck out of there. And he won't let me go. He thinks that taking my car, it's going to make me come crawling back. Motherfucker, you got another thing coming. If I ever have to go back in that house, I'll burn it to the fucking ground. I promise. I swear to God on my life, if I
Apparently she did almost do that one time.
ever have to go back to that house, the only reason I'm going back is to burn it to the ground. Childhood, my youth, all of it happened in that house. Every start to finish of the abuse in that house. That is the last house that I ever want to be in. But you know, these traffickers, they can't understand that. He doesn't understand it. He thinks he's doing me a favor by giving me a place to stay when it's my fucking house anyways. And that's another thing. After I get one day be able to hire an attorney, I'm selling that property, and I would like to sell it to somebody who actually needs it, that's maybe a family in the area that's struggling. My intentions for this house, when I do get my name on the deed finally one day, is that I'm going to sell it for maybe a fraction of the cost, maybe half of it. I paid over 16 grand for it, but I might just sell it for that. I might just sell it for what I paid for it. And, you know, nowadays, that house is worth $100,000 as a fucking trailer, approximately 60,000 to 100,000. I mean, which is crazy, but it's about the land than the house, because it's a trailer. But that's my plan. But I can't go in that house, so I'll never go back in that house again or on that property again. I mentally cannot handle it. So when I do this back one day, I'm going to sell that house for what I got it for. I'm going to sell that trailer and the land that it sits on to a nice family that needs it. I'm scared to leave my car, because if I leave my car and he's out looking for my car, which we know he is because they told us that he's calling and trying to sign paperwork, it's just crazy that they can do this. It's crazy that they're not listening to me. 2.5 years I've been trying to get his for over that. I mean, essentially since I've been trying to refinance. You know, I worked in construction, they didn't want to help me. I worked at the winery, had it proof of income, they didn't want to help me. You know, and it's just like, well, y'all don't want to help me, so why should I want to help by making a fucking payment? I definitely need the vehicle.
You won't let me, like, switch up the rules, so why should I even follow the things that I agreed to in the beginning by paying you the truck payments? Yeah, that makes sense.
But, like, it's frustrating because they're not helping me. You would think that they would look at my income and say, oh, wait a second, you can afford this. Oh, great. Well, great. You know, but they're not, they haven't even asked to see my paperwork. The lady at the bank as well. Like, hey, I have this. I mean, here's the thing. If they've seen my content and they already have they already assume this shit, then they're not going to want to help in the start. And that makes more sense than not looking at my paperwork. Like, you would have to be really stupid to be a financial advisor and or work for the bank and not ask for these things, right? So is it that they've seen my content, or maybe my abuser has, you know, filled their head full of lies? Or I don't understand. Why not? If I'm telling you that I have proof of these things, why not look at them? That's how you make your decisions.
Right, Kara? Yeah.
I told her, I said, yes. I said, I need the $3,000. I said, I need to make 2 truck payments, which is $1,400. I said, I need to purchase a computer. I said, and I need to purchase a camera so that I can invest in my business. I said, I also have other business expenses related to the content creation that's going to cost money. One of the things that I need is truthfinder.com. I need that subscription to Truthfinder so that I can actually find information on people, okay? That would help my channel. So
She wants to dox people.
I was trying to get a loan to cover.
She's trying to get a loan to get a subscription to Truthfinder to dox people on the YouTube channel, which is a violation of YouTube's terms of service. I can't believe they didn't give her this business loan.
My 2 truck payments, because that would hold me over until October. So, you know, I get my paycheck in September. So it would have been more than enough to pay my
Smoke them if you got them. Happy 420, guys.
2 or 3 truck payments and
Drugs are bad.
Purchase the equipment that I need to make better content. And hell, when I asked that what the finance rate is, that it is, she couldn't even tell me. How are you a financial advisor and you can't tell me what personal loans are at approximately? Like, I know it's based off of my credit, sir, and mine might be a little different, but why not tell me how much what the range could be, like the APR, like the financing rate for the loan? She couldn't even do that. I can't wait for the day that I have one of these interactions and they finally see me talking about them and they come to the comments, because I'm gonna call them out. I mean, I let her know that, like, I said, I don't feel like anyone is listening. Like, I feel like the whole world is against me. I don't feel like anybody's listening. And it sucks because I want to work. That's all I want to do, work. And everything and everybody is trying to prevent that from happening. And now I'm going to my car and I don't know what's going to happen. Losing my car means that I'm going to be exposed to the environments. Like, I'm going to be walking every single minute of the day. I don't even know how I could even get sleep in woods, but that's my best option, is to sleep in the woods if I don't have my truck, because there is no shelter. There is no place to stay. Everybody I know from my past life 4 years ago, before I got clean, I don't talk to those people for a reason. That led me to this situation. And I work very hard to isolate myself around away from anyone that does drugs. Y'all remember the lady at Planet Fitness that went on drugs when she was clearly high? I got treated like crap over that. Because remember, the guy asked my number and I ended up giving him my number, and I told him, I said, your coworker was high on fucking drugs last night, and he's like, no, that's not true. And I said,
Oh, you did give him your number?
Sorry to tell you, but she was. Like, I saw her. She was falling asleep, standing up in front of me. What are you talking about? Like, don't be naive, kid. Like,
Kid?
One of those too young for you, bro moments, for sure. She's too young for you, bro. If he can't tell when people are on drugs.
What? If you can't tell if people are on drugs, she's too young for you?
Like, come on, man. She was clearly high as fuck. And I guess because I told that, he went back and told her.
Yes, isn't that funny? She put a fucking post-it note on her glasses of her Cash App because she's like, guys, I'm gonna lose the truck. I'm gonna be sleeping in the woods.
And then all of a sudden, all of the members of Planet Fitness treat me funny now. Typical shit. It's the same thing that happens at restaurants when I get hired at restaurants. It's the same thing that happens at fucking strip clubs when I go into strip clubs and they realize that I'm not going to sell my body and I'm not actively in addiction. It really pisses people off when you're clean and they're not, and you live that life of being clean and preaching to sobriety. And, I've been very honest with y'all. Like, my life has went to shit because I got clean. If I would have never got clean, I wouldn't be wanting for shit right now. And matter of fact, I can do drugs anytime I want and get back into that lifestyle, but I refuse to. That's not the life that I want, and that's not the life that I've been fighting for 4 years. 4 years I've been doing this every single day. Now, this is the first time I've had a truck problem, but that's because every time I've worked. It's because I've worked. I haven't had a problem finding a job until this past October. And ain't that crazy? It just coincides with me getting kicked off of my own fucking property. Of course there's a job shortage when I need, when I had 5 jobs. The reason I lost my jobs, I was working jobs, and that really pissed my abuser off. And I just enrolled in school too. That really pissed him off. I'd actually been in school for 2 months at that point, but pissed him off. And he kicked me out of my house because I wouldn't have sex with him. And I was about to say something about that. Hold on. The goal was for me to lose my jobs. I lost 3 of my jobs instantly by not having a place to...
That was a really weird gap out moment.
...to lay my head. Also, those jobs were it's... it takes money to spend money when you're running your own business, and the buy and resale job that I was doing, buying furniture, refurbishing it, and reselling it, that job, I lost all of my furniture when I got kicked out of my house because it's all in the shed behind my house. So I didn't have my product to run that job because I don't have any of my paint tools. I don't have any of the things that I need to do that job
right,
because they got left behind because I had no time to move. It's just crazy. I got fired from the winery that day too. Remember that? That's when I got fired from the winery. The same day that I was moving out all of my property out of a home that I own.
She left the winery.
She fired me because she found out that I was a felon. And this is why
She told us she left the winery.
I told you guys that you have to disclose this to employers.
She said she had to get away.
I can't. Y'all can go to work and stress every day if you're going to have a job or
Bro.
not. because you lied on your application. But I can't go to work every day knowing that I lied on an application, worrying if I'm going to lose my job because I lied on an application. See, I have a conscience. And I like things the right way. Even though I see no reward for it, apparently. Obviously, I'm an idiot.
Glad Frog, thank you for getting 5 memberships.
Keep being good and staying sober, even though I'm getting no fucking results. What the fuck? I just realized this. Seriously. That's what it is. The better I do, the worse life gets. So... The only job that I was able to hold on to was the dispatching trucks position until recently. And the other 4 jobs I lost. So the job at the diner, the job at the winery, my own little side job, and dancing. I had to quit all of that at the drop of a hat. And almost lost my dispatching trucks position because of a scheduling issue. You know,
I don't remember her ever talking about dispatching trucks before or after. It's a new thing for me.
Here's the thing: if you get out of your house, you only got like a certain amount of time to leave, and freaking, if you got to work that week, well, you get to pick between your personal property and your job. You go to your employer and you say, "Hey, I gotta go move my personal property. I need you to like switch some stuff." They're going to say no. They're going to say either show up for work or don't have a job. You see how that works? So, like, you only have a short period of time to move. And it has to coincide with your work schedule. And none of mine did.
Thanks for beans. You're up at my broadcast throwing me beans?
Cindy Lou super chatted $1.99, so not 5 jobs at once? 5 jobs total ever.
That's right, Cindy. The 5 jobs total ever. Because I swear, we've heard her say about 4 or 5 times, like, I was working 5 jobs. Not at the same time, though. Thank you for the 2.
So I ended up losing 3 jobs, really, over that. The little side job where I was buying and reselling furniture, I lost all of my merchandise. I had no extra storage. I mean, I had to come out of pocket to go get a storage facility, and that was expensive in itself at the time. So... yeah, it's not been easy. I'm really annoyed with the system and the fact that I think the most frustrating part is that I didn't realize until a few years ago that the entire county of Stokes knew that this man ran an escort service. I really did not know, that everybody knew. And that's the most heartbreaking point of the story, is that everybody knew this man doing this and harming girls, giving them access to drugs and money and guns and all of these things, but nobody had enough balls to do anything about it. They just assumed that them girls wanted to be doing that. And I'm here to tell you, the majority of them women did not. They did not. They had no choice in the matter. It was do it or else you're going to be homeless and hungry and never be able to work. And that's what society's telling me. They're telling me to go back. You know what I mean? Nobody wants to hire me. So if I can't get hired, what am I supposed to do? Most victims are going to go back because it's the only family or person that they've ever had. And listen, it's really sad that you would ever get to a point to allow someone to sexually use you just to have somewhere to lay your head. But there's millions of women that do that. There's millions of women that are in...
millions of women's
marriages that have been for 30 fucking years. It's the same thing. It's the same thing. It's fucked up.
Alright, that's all the Brooke I can take to say. I was trying to get to the end of this one. I'm not doing another 10 minutes. So, I'll see you guys tomorrow for more Brooke nonsense unless I do something else tonight, but it'll probably be like members only if I do. I'm trying to think if there's anything else I wanted to tell you guys. Before I go. Yeah. See you guys later. Bye, guys.